Hello everyone, welcome on into the stream. I am so sorry that our stream is a little bit late today. It's several hours late. Well, not that I have a specific time when I stream, but it has usually started a few hours earlier, and today has been a little bit crazy, so my apologies, but we were not going to skip a Wurm Roulette, are we? No, the show must go on. So, and I didn't even have time to greet you all, so let's just have a look at who is here in the chat. We have got Antierg and Du Jensen, who are actually both in my alliance. Hello, guys. Spaz, good to see you. Ran, hello, hello. And I've got your trusty tent in Safarina's inventory. I do. Or was it actually Malena? No, I think it's Safarina. I'm not sure actually now. Hello there, Ashley Riot. Welcome. You have arrived. That's right, you have. Drogos, good to see you. Plaricus, good to see you. And oh, no music. Dujans, you're not hearing any music, are you? Oh, Ashley is hearing music. Spaz is hearing music. Liquid is hearing music. Good evening, Scarred. So is it like super quiet for you, Dujensen, or I wonder. And Drogos, you managed to finish work before you started. No music for Du Jensen. What? How is that possible? Hello there, Lost Moon. You're here to see what Wurm is all about. So for those of you who can hear the music, is it then like super duper quiet or something? I did test the volumes before I started. I did a recording just to make sure that the volumes were in a good order. Very quiet music, says Antierk. Okay, let me just bring up the volumes of the music then in that case. Very strange, very strange. How does that sound now? Liquid says the sound is perfect over there. Music sounded good before, says Spaz. Oh man. So I'm just going to bring it down a little bit more because, well, of course, we don't want the music to like overpower the speech, right? Because, you know, guys, like in our last Wurm Roulette, the music was too loud, and it was kind of a struggle to hear because like the music was fighting together with my voice, and I don't want that kind of situation again. So yeah, now I'm kind of nervous that I raised the volumes. Anyhow, you guys just let me know, okay? If it starts to feel annoying that the music is like too loud or something, just let me know. It's really strange though that for Du Jensen it was not good, but for everyone else it was. Fine now, says Du Jensen. Okay. Okie dokie. Anyhow, guys, we are here in Wurm Online, and we are here every single Tuesday as we do our Wurm Roulette stream. And for those of you who are here to see a Wurm stream for the very first time, welcome on in. Wurm Online is a 15-year-old sandbox MMO that just goes on and on and on. And I've been playing it for 7 years, and yeah, it's going to have its 15-year anniversary this year. And I have loved this game. I fell in love with this game literally during the first hour that I played it, and it's certainly not for everyone, but man, when it's like a good match for somebody, for those people who love this game, man, they love it so much. They just get really what's the phrase? Get into the trenches, or no, there's some kind of phrase like when you get really deep into something. I can't remember what it is now. Anyhow, you might be wondering, so how come we have two characters here on the left and right of the screen? Malena here, she is my 7.5-year-old character that I started with back then, and she's got a glorious life. She's got her own island here, she's got a horse market. She's got all kinds of stuff going on here at her place over in Xanadu. And then Safarina is my new character that I created last summer after Wurm launched also on Steam. And new servers came out. So the old servers and the new servers are disconnected. You can log on to either of those servers either using the old launcher from the Wurm Online website, or you can log on to either of those servers also from the Steam launcher. The only thing to know is that the two worlds are disconnected, so that this character cannot actually visit this character. But other than that, both sides have several servers between which you can actually sail. And for instance, over here for Milena, let's just have a look at the old servers here. Let me see, where did I put it? I was sort of like getting things all going before the stream here. So what we do, let me just, before we go forward with that, like, so what we do on Tuesdays is, since I've been playing the game for such a long time, I thought it would be a good idea to start a series based on the areas I've never been to in Wurm, because even though I played the game for such a long time, I have not been to every nook and cranny of the game. It is so gigantic. So about a year ago I started this Wurm Roulette series, and we have been going every Tuesday, almost every Tuesday. We have been visiting an area I've never been to. We go and see what's there, what players have created, what the landscapes look like. And for that purpose, I have this map, this beautiful map here, that displays all of the PvE servers on the old side, and here are the servers over on the new side. After the Steam launch, and all of those blue dots represent the Wurm Roulette streams we've done. So the last week's was the 60-second stream that we were on Xanadu last week, actually. And the week before that, I believe we were on Harmony. Yes, 61, number 61 was on Harmony the week before that. So all of the blue areas are areas I have been to in Wurm. All of the green areas that are untouched, I have not been to those, believe it or not. Finally some Wurm, says Jameston. Yeah. Oh, I'm never leaving Wurm, Norrell. I'm never, ever, 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 ever leaving Wurm. And let me just say, by the way, guys, so I saw a message over on my YouTube where this one person was kind of concerned that, Cats, you're taking all the people to Valheim. Everyone's leaving Wurm because of you. And let me just say here, first of all, that is quite a responsibility to put on my shoulders. That's not cool. If people go to Valheim, I certainly don't want to be the one who is blamed for that. I know they were kind of joking, but still. Yeah, people go to Valheim because they're interested in the game, and everyone's talking about Valheim. So yeah, I don't want to be blamed for that. But yeah, I am enjoying Valheim. Man, I am having a great old time at Valheim. But this is, I know it's a temporary distraction, but Wurm is never going anywhere. Will I still be playing Valheim in a year? I don't know yet. Will I be playing Wurm in a year? You betcha I will. I will never go anywhere from Wurm. So anyhow, yes, so during these Wurm Roulette streams, what we do is we go to an unexplored area, and for that purpose we have a few little handy dandy tools here. So first of all, we have to choose, are we gonna go to the old servers or are we gonna go to the new servers? And so we're gonna start off with this random picker. Northern Isles means the new servers, Southern Isles means the old. So let's just spin this and see what the Wurm Roulette says today. Oh, Northern Isles. So we are going to the new servers this week. So that means we're gonna say goodbye to this map, and we are gonna focus on the new servers. And the next thing we have to do is pick a destination. So when I press this magical button, it is going to plonk down a marker somewhere on the map, and let's see where it plonks it down today. So 3, 2, 1, pick destination, and we are going again to Harmony this week. So we are actually going on the very root of a mountain, it seems. So in that case, we're going to say goodbye to Milena and just leave her there. And then we are going to focus on Safarina. Now I have to admit, guys, that, and let me just take a screenshot of that, we also need to get the Wurm Roulette map up and running. Let me just put that up on the stream there. Let's see, mystery destination. We gotta move Kats over. She's in her Valheim spot. We gotta move her over here. Let's see, about there, something like that. And then we have to make a new like map for the Wurm Roulette map. So let's just take a screenshot of that, put that into Photoshop, and put this into place. So let me get one that has the blue dot when it animates like so. Yeah, I think that's nicer to look at. And then we are going to, yeah, we can leave the harmony word right there. That's perfect. And then I'll just save that, and it's gonna replace the one you see up on the screen there. There we go. Good. We can shut down Photoshop, and let's see what Safarina's up to here. So I didn't have time to prepare for Wurm Roulette today. It's been a kind of crazy day, so we're gonna have to just make sure that she has everything she needs for her journey. First thing we have to do is find her horse. Now, where is my riding horse? And she's got to put some armor on as well. She's got to get all of her stuff together. So let's go see. And I'm sorry, guys. Yeah, the running animations in Wurm are what's a kind word? What's a kind word? Shall we say unique? Yes, quaint. I like that word. Taiki, I like that word. That just puts a smile on my face. I love it. Feel free to park at F13. Is that where you are, Taiki? F15? Really? Let me just check that on the map here. And let me just get my UI into order as well. Let's just put all of this stuff so it is a little bit more, a little smaller and out of the way. And we can just shut those and put that up there, put this up here, and the UI, I have it at the smallest size right now, so I know you guys can't. They're like little mosquito craps on the screen there for you, I'm sure. Now, where is my horsey Roulette that I've named Roulette? There's the, oh, there she is, or I'm not sure if it's a he or a she, to be honest. Let's actually check. Let's check here. My horse Roulette is a stallion. I should have known. Of course it's a stallion. So let's get going, horsey. We're gonna go on an adventure today. Oh, I know, Sailthon, yeah, and I gotta catch up with you guys, but let's do this, guys, okay? Let's do this. I know you guys are saying all kinds of stuff there in the chat, so because we're really, really late with our stream today anyhow, let me just, oh, crap. Let me just get prepared, and we'll set sail, and then while we're sailing I'll catch up with you guys, and we'll have a nice juicy chat together. So so first things first, and we do have the factional fight, brother. Channel rewards are up and running again. I know you guys always miss those when I'm playing Valheim. I know. So first things first, let's go through our checklist here. I have an inventory checklist for my
game is this?
Wurm Roulettes.
I don't know, but it looks awesome.
Aw, I missed you guys. I missed seeing those friendly little faces pop up. And if you are new to my stream, or you're new to Wurm streams, or new to Wurm in general, and you don't know who those guys there are, they are the Factional Fight Brothers. They are probably the most famous Wurm content creators there ever was. They've been doing Wurm videos and streams for years and years and years, and we decided to do a little collaboration where I pop up in their stream and they pop up in my stream. So, although I have to say, guys, I haven't seen the Kats reward on their stream for a while. What the hell is up with that, huh? You guys gotta hassle them about that. That's not good. Now, let's just put the money in the bank, and let's get around to getting her armor. Oh yes, got some silver. as well. Don't want to be lugging that around. Let's put it safely in the bank. Bank, 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 bank. There. Got some horsey sales the other day, so making a little bit of money there. Now, yes, the checklist. I almost forgot. So checklist, put this in the alphabetical order. So cotton. This is the stuff I need on my Wurm Roulettes.
Hello, my name's Brian. That's my brother Adam.
Wait. I think we're on the wrong stream.
You guys are on the right stream. You guys. You my buddies. Cotton, 17 kilograms. That should do. Booze. Booze. Where did I stick my booze?
Cats? How did we get onto your stream?
Oh, must be logic.
It must be. So Wojcik is a word used in Wurm because there's some things in Wurm that don't...
Are we the factional fight brothers?
Yes, we are.
That don't make sense, and we
How come we can't sit on the
you
floor
guys
yet?
love it.
Hold on.
You guys
Let me
love it.
calculate that.
Where's my booze, guys? There it is. Vodka. Yeah, so you need booze for mountain climbing, so we're gonna take some booze with us. And then we need a 1 gram measuring jug. Put that there. Let me just you know what, guys? We're just gonna raise the size of the UI here, because I know you guys can't see a bloody thing here. So let's just make that a little bit larger so you can actually see what the hell is going on here. Let's see. So we got food. We're gonna need some food for sure. Let's grab some from the larder. And also she should probably eat her affinity foods for fighting stuff today. Where is my affinity aggressive fighting pizza? Aggressive fighting, let's take a nibble of that. And man, I just shut the thing, didn't I? The spell effects. No, the status effects. Yeah, there we go. Aggressive fighting, 2 hours. Let's eat a little bit more so it's a bit longer. Going to 3 hours. Let's make it 5 hours. There's her aggressive fighting. Okay, we'll just stop that. Then fighting. Let's take fighting for 5 hours as well. And this is going to make her, if she does some fighting, this will give her more experience, more skill gain in the fighting skills. So, oh, and then we also need to grab, of course, some normal food for chewing on during the trip. So we are going to stick a horse meal into the food compartment of my picnic basket. There we go. Good. Next we need water, and for that I'm going to need also another measuring jug. Let's grab one of these. We're just going to rename it to 5 kilograms. And then we will set the measurement of this measuring jug to set volume to 5 kilograms. And we're just going to fill that up with water here on the shore. We could use the well to get like fresh water, but why not live on the edge, right? Let's take salty water from here. Fill. There we go. It doesn't actually have a technical difference whether you drink salty or fresh water in this game. So there's the water is done. We've got the tent, and that was Randy tent that Rand sent over to me. And then we need a wooden sign, guys. Do I have a wooden sign in my ship here? I do not. So we're gonna have to should I steal one from the horse market? I'm gonna steal one from over here. Well, it's not stealing, this is my settlement, but I just mean that since this one is not probably really needed anymore, everyone knows the horse market has already moved. gonna just take that, we'll put that into the wooden sign. You might be wondering, what are you gonna do with a wooden sign, Cats? So when we reach the location on the map, we will plant a sign that says the KatsPurr was here. So we always take a sign with us. And then taming grass, butchering knife, that's all good. We'll leave the tools behind that we don't need. Also throw out that old gate lock, don't want that weighing us down. Put the branding iron there, the rake in there, scythe in there, stone chisel, not going to be needing that. What about the other stuff in my inventory? Locks, we could... Locks old, yeah, those are also going to go over into the altar. Let's put the new locks away so I'm not lugging those around during the trip. And as you can see, if you've never seen Wurm before, like, inventory in this game is the least of your worries as far as fitting everything. You can literally have like hundreds and thousands of items in this game, and you don't have to worry about inventory, struggling with inventory. It looks like I had some money there as well. Let's put that money into the bank also, just so we're not carrying that around either. Archaeology journal. I could take my archaeology journal with me in case we want to do a little bit of archaeology. Bank, manage, and just put that money in there. Good. And what else? How do the rest of my tools look? They kind of look good. We'll just fill up the lantern with some tar and get that lit. Light that up. There we go. Then the last but not least, what we have to do is we have to grab my armor, because of course she can't go around naked like that. So let's just grab my armor from here. Where is my armor? Here, studded leather. Let's just it's a shame that there's no filter on the magical chest, but we'll just have to make do. We'll just order them in alphabetical order, and we can grab them that way. Just grab those into my inventory. That's good to go. Put the armor on. There, that's done. The last but not least, we have to pack our horsey into an animal crate. So let's get all of the equipment off the horse, because that has to be done first. Horseshoes, saddle, bridle, put those into the horse gear compartment. Stick the horse into one of the creature cages. Load creature, and we'll get onto the boat. We'll load the horse, load cargo, and we'll set sail, raise anchor. And I think I should have everything now. Good, good, good. It's good that I have this checklist, guys, because I'm telling you, I always forget stuff otherwise. And we're going to plot our course for Harmony today. Plot the course to Harmony, and we're going to cross over to another server. And you know what I should do? Let me just get a drink here, because poor Saf, she's parched. She was literally parched. And yes, she is swimming and drinking at the same time. There we go. Okay, off we go. And set sail. We can turn off the UI. Actually, I want to check first where Taiki's place is. Let me just scroll up and see where that was again. That was... Let me scroll up. Where was it again? F13. F15. So Taiki is at... Let me just zoom in here. F15. So are you... I'm guessing you're right on the shore there, Taiki. Let's just mark that. Add annotation. Taiki's place. There. And then our goal for today, let's just let me just reopen Photoshop quickly and check so I can really see it like close up, so we can get that exact spot. I marked it for Melody. Cats, what are you doing? F15 for Harmony. F15 Harmony. F15. I'm assuming it's this left shore. F15. Yeah, that looks about right. Add annotation. And let's just do this again. Taiki's place. Okay. And let's just reopen that map here quickly just so I can see the exact location. So Harmony, so this mountain over here, so just when this little thing dips up, let's add an annotation there as well. And just put something there. There we go. Now we know where we're going to go today. And there's a bear swimming in the water there. And yeah, we're not going to deal with him. He's just going to have to sit there because I don't want to start fighting him. And off we go. And I should actually make a plan here. So yeah, he did attack me. So Harmony, we should probably cross over actually to, let's cross over to Cadence, then zip back to Harmony. So actually we're going to plot our course to Cadence first, and then we're going to zigzag over back to Harmony. Yes, that's what we'll do. Good. Now, finally, let me get a little drink here. And now, finally, I can scroll back, catch up with you guys here in the chat, and see what you've all been saying. And I actually have to also, my glasses, guys, are so dirty right now. Let me just clean those first because I can't see a bloody thing. There we go. That's better. Now, let's see what you guys have been saying here. So yeah, coming back to Taiki's place, just so Harmony. So Taiki is literally close by. So Taiki, yes, if you don't mind, we would love to come and visit you today on the stream, if that's okay, because you live so close by our target area. So it would be blasphemous. Is that the right word I'm looking for? Maybe that's not the right word, but it would be tomfoolery not to come and visit you today. So if that's okay for you, I would love to come and stop by. Let's see. And J Popper says some areas are very different from your last trip. You should come visit. And oh, that's J Popper was saying Surefall Glade sometime. So where is Surefall Glade, J Popper? Is that that's not the one with the high towers of timber, is it? And Jameston says, oh, thank you, Jameston. That's right, Ron. I just play Valheim for a few days, but Wurm is for life. That's right, Drogos. Last Wurm stream, we did have many Valheim people considering to try Wurm. That's right. And Norl says, I will do Valheim one day, but I am very carefully avoiding it to keep from being tempted. So here's my opinion on Valheim, guys. My opinion is, now it's a very enjoyable game. I am having so much fun in that game. And I think it's also fun because all my friends are also playing it. It's a kind of game that you sort of play and get out of your system, and then you return back to your normal scheduling. Basically, that's how I feel. So I would recommend, if you're tempted to try Valheim, I would definitely recommend giving it a go. And because it's a different beast from Wurm. Valheim is this kind of high intensity solo or else small server with up to 10 people online at the same time max situation where you're with a few friends, whereas Wurm is an MMO. that game is sort of like, it's sort of like fast food. It's like you go there and it's just constantly something happening, and you're constantly like in danger, and it's exciting and it's fun, and it's like you're tumbling around in a it's like an amusement park. It's like the craziest amusement park ever. And Wurm is like your online home, your cozy, charming, secure home that you always come back to after you've been to the amusement park. That's how I feel. I don't know if anyone shares that feeling about it, but yeah, I mean, Wurm is a MMO, a huge world. This is the place where you build your house, your settlement, your city, where you form allegiances and friendships and business partners. You do trade with other players in this game. You build things for months, if not years, and then they are there forever, basically, until you either take them down or else they decay if you leave the game. But if you're in the game, your stuff is here forever, basically, if you're still in the game. There are cities in Wurm that are over 10 years old, guys, that have the same players still having that same city. I mean, it's a whole different thing. Like, we've talked about the difference with ship building, for instance. In Valheim, if you have all of the, oh, I shouldn't be going in that direction, I should be going this direction. In Valheim, if you have all of the materials needed for a ship, you basically, in your inventory, you make it in 1 second. You just plonk it into the water. You go sailing. Monsters in the sea can try and bash down your ship and literally break it right in the middle of the sea. Once you've reached shore, there can be monsters on the shoreline that will break your ship, and you have to collect the bits and pieces, and then you have to rebuild it. It's very much like a fleeting. And you can't rename your ship. The hold only holds a little bit of stuff. In Wurm, when you make a ship like this one that I've made, you go and you chop down trees. Well, of course, Valheim, you also have to get the materials. But in Wurm, you have to build all the bits and pieces. So let me just show you the difference here. I like this example because I think it really well illustrates the differences between these two games. So if we look at Wurmpedia and Gnar, so the ship I have is a Gnar, for instance, and if we just look at these materials here, if we look at the materials you need to build a Gnar, so you need 5 keel sections, 1 square yard rig, 10 belaying pins, 200 rivets, 10 oars, 1 stern, 200 tenons, 1 rudder, 8 thick ropes, 400 hull planks, 100 tar, 400 pegs, 80 deck boards, 4 mooring ropes. I mean, it takes a couple of months to build one of these things, but once you've built it, you can give it a name. For instance, I've given this one the name Sailing Vessel Shimmering Sails, and you can improve it to make it go faster, so it can literally you can control the speed of it. You can add runes to it, and it's for life. There's no monster that is going to come and bash it down or break it. You can cross over to other servers on your ship like we're doing now. We're going to be crossing over to Cadence in a bit. And as long as you keep it improved and repaired, your ship is for life. Like the ship that Milena has over on Xanadu, she's been sailing that for 7 years now. So that's you can see that like it's a whole different beast. It's a whole different experience, right? And I'm not saying either of them is any better than the other. The way you build ships in Valheim really suits the Valheim experience. They're not competing. It's a different experience. But I think it really illustrates, how Wurm is this secure, long-standing game where in Valheim you log on, get a little bit of a little bit of excitement, and then you come back to Wurm to breathe, basically, because you have the adrenaline going in Valheim like constantly, whereas here you can just chill out and relax and feel like you have a nice, cozy, secure home. So, plot course, now we're going to go back over to Harmony, or we're going to go to Harmony now. We're just crossing the server borders back and forth a little bit. And the reason we're doing that is because we departed from Western Melody, and for us to get to Western Harmony, we crossed the server over to the east of Cadence, and now we're popping back over to Harmony, or we're popping over to Harmony to the west side. So we sort of zigzagged a little bit to get there a little bit easier. Now, of course, I could have just sailed across the server here and then sailed all the way around, but this is faster to do it this way. So let's just unfurl the sails again and keep on going. Now let's see what else you guys are saying here in the chat. And Antirg, make sure to use the new tunnel. Oh, can we sail out of the new tunnel, Antirg? I'm sorry I didn't notice it in time. Oh, next time, Antirg. We'll try it next time. And let me just see what else we have here. Yeah, this is a little bit unfortunate thing, that there's this little visual glitch. You don't actually fall into the water, but you get a visual glitch that you do. But you always have to sort of disembark and re-embark, so for it to sort of update the character. It's a bit glitchy there, but it's fine. It's fine. So now we're on Harmony, and if our goal is to go over here, I think it would be quite exciting for us to cross that mountain. So we've now arrived at the northwestern corner, and I think we shall start our journey. You know what? We'll start our journey over here. We'll go along the mountains down to Taiki's place. That sounds like an exciting adventure. So there's the first mountain over there. We'll go and park our boats somewhere over here. We'll start our journey and go along the mountains. Actually, this mountain seems to have a valley in between, which almost makes me think that, well, I don't know. Let's go along the mountains. I love mountain climbing, so... we haven't done very much mountain climbing on Harmony anyhow, so yeah, let's go park somewhere over here, and we'll start the journey over. I'm just thinking now that this opening here, that is not visible yet, is it? I don't think so. Yeah, let's see what else you guys are saying. Hello, Bonnie. Welcome on into the stream. Ran. Shh, cats, we want the affectional fight dudes. Ah, man. And Scarred, you have 49k channel points. Might need to spend them somehow. That's right, Vergent. Adventuring essentials, bandages and booze. That's right. And hello, Big Amish. Welcome on into the stream. So now Big Amish, now you get to see what Antirg plays. Yeah. Vergen says, too much Valheim. Hopped in boat and immediately checked for leeches. Tons of abandoned settlements in Harmony, says Taiki. Oh, sounds like some looty time. Sounds like there might be treasure to be found. Spaz says, I wish the game could differentiate between inside and outside pavement when it comes to displaying snow. Oh man, I agree with that, Spaz. You know what? I think you have a very good point there. And I think I would imagine that would be pretty easy to implement. So you know what I'm going to do, Spaz? I totally agree there, because it breaks the immersion when there's snow on the inside pavement. I'm going to make a future request for the team. What do you say to that? Let's do that. I'll do that later on today. Oh, Taiki, you're not going to be on, but you gave me a role and permission to drop lead, tame, etc. in case I want to stop by there. Okay, thank you, Taiki. Bear Claws lives nearby also. Bear Harbor and Sketapolis is behind you as well. Okay, awesome. Right above the little desert, which you converted into an oak forest, right? And Taiki, I wonder if she's still here. I wonder what the name of her deed is, actually. I don't think she mentioned that, but maybe somebody can say here. And Jamestown asks, have I tried the combat overhaul? I did log on to test, yes. I think the combat felt much better. I really liked seeing the little text. I liked seeing what the status of the mobs, like what it's going to do to you, so you can get ready to defend against it. Yeah, I liked it. I think, personally, I think that the little UI element requires some like polish still, but I think it's a good start. Oh, Ran, when I drank water, did my avatar's like mouth open? I didn't notice. So Taiki is at the bottom of F13 and Bear Claws is at the top of F15. Okay. And if I didn't already say, hello Raf, welcome to the stream, and Majo, good to see you. Welcome on in. So J Popper says Surefall Glade is at Q15 on Xanadu, has Tree City and your underground city next to Drakaz Deed with her underground city. 2 underground cities for the price of 1 trip. Yeah, we should go visit there sometime, J Popper, for sure. Spaz, cozy home until you realize that trolls can unlock your doors. And just before we let me just slow down the ship here. I want to catch up with you guys first properly. Noral says, that really sounds like Conan Exiles a bit for you. You go to Conan every few months for a deep dive, then eventually get bored and it's back to full-time Wurm again. Yeah. Hello there, Seisai. Welcome on into the stream. Yes, exactly. The ships are very disposable in Valheim. That's right. And Vergent, yes, I have a Supreme Nor. I did not make it Supreme myself, so this, it's kind of cringy to say this, but so the dev team got Christmas gifts, and we could choose one item that we wanted to become rare or Supreme, and I chose my Nar. So that was my Christmas gift this last Christmas. And Big Amish, yeah, you came to check out Wurm. Awesome, awesome. And both made by Swedes too. Yeah, that's a good point, Scard, that both Wurm Online and Valheim are both made by Swedish developers. That's right. And Plyricus, I look so lonely in that ship, like a lonely warrior. Aww. Noral says, Rain and Snow not to show inside has been requested so much. Not sure why they won't address it. I guess, Noral, there's just always been something that's been higher priority to take care of. I'm not sure. Scarred Vulcan with roofs is an actual item in game now. It should be possible to detect when there is one above a tile and switch the texture. Yeah. Yeah, you would think that it would be pretty easy. I'll definitely make a change request about that. So your place is Serenity Shores. It's on the highway system. Okay, excellent. Thanks, Taiki. And Dujensen says, J-Popper's underground wall of yellow potions is an amazing place. And hello there, Umberson. Welcome on into the stream. You would like to ask if this game is free to play. Yes, it is. So you can download and start playing Wurm for free. Your skills will be capped at 20 out of 100. So skills go from 0 to 100. Actually, they technically they go from 1 to 100. And to take them over 20, then you would have to subscribe. But yeah, you can definitely download and play it for free, and by the time, so it takes a while to get your skills to 20, so by the time your skills have gotten there, I mean, there's no rush to become to subscribe. You can first test it out and see how you like the game, and by the time you've gotten your skills to 20, you will know for sure whether you like this game or not, for sure. Yeah, let's see what else we have here. And a wise choice, says Seisai. And Norel, it's cool and we're excited for you. Thanks, Norel. Yeah, no problem, Umber. And if you have any questions whatsoever about Wurm, I am more than happy to answer those. Absolutely no question is a bad question in this stream if it's concerning Wurm. And let's just... that's a good point that Vergent brings up, that it's worth, like, if you do enjoy the game, even if you, like, if you have a situation where you try the game and you don't have enough time to play it at that current moment, but you want to continue the life with your character later on, you know, maybe something comes up in life, whatever happens, maybe work, whatever, it is a good idea to make your character premium for 1 month in the very least, because characters that have been offline, that haven't been played with for 2 months, and that have never been subscribed, in other words premium, they will get deleted. So I have put premium, 1 month's premium for all my extra alts, just so that I never lose them. Okay, here we go. So let's disembark here. I'm gonna just check and make sure that this is actually, and I gotta, let me just Serenity Shores, I want to mark that properly on the map here. Let's see. And Taiki was saying bottom of F13, Serenity Shores. Bottom of F15, Serenity Shores. F15, bottom, Serenity Shores, right there. And let's just put this properly here. Serenity Shores, Taiki. There we go. Good. And we will check if this is deeded land, because if it's deeded land, this is within the village of Frenchman's Bend. Okay, we're going to have to find another spot, because I have to unload my horse, and we have to do that on undeeded land, because most likely the person has their permissions that does not allow me to unload any of my cargo. So let's just go and check out this spot over here. We'll come back. I kind of want to go and see this place, see what the players have built there. You leave Frenchman's Bend. So let's just, we can just park our ship here in general. Moor the ship. Then we shall just double check the tile here. You see a lot of sand. It's not owned by anyone. So we can just unload our creature cage. And we will unload the horse. And now we're gonna have to, you know what, I forgot to take some taming grass with me. But before we go in, we're gonna have to cut some down. Let me just load the cage back on. So we have to tame the horse. Like, I can ride my horse already, that's no problem. But I want to get all the, I want to get the, like, the saddle and the bridle and the horseshoes and all that good stuff onto the horse. So we need to cut some grass so that I can tame it first. Let's see, is this deeded land? See a patch of land. The grass is wild and seems to like it here. Okay. There we go. And then we're going to get out our handy dandy sickle. Where's my sickle here? I'm going to cut some of the grass. I know you can't see grass because the snow is actually covering it right now. But we are going to grab some grass here. And let me just see. 3. No, we need some more grass, I think. And if you're seeing Wurm for the first time, can I just say like how amazing Wurm is in the regards of how every single item in the game is a 3D object. Like literally, even this blade of grass, see, it's an actual 3D object I could put on the ground like that. And items will stay on the ground. Like, you know, in a lot of MMOs where if you put something on the ground, it's sort of like, it poofs in, say, like a few minutes or a few hours, like in Ultima Online. In this game, stuff will stay on the ground for as long as you leave it there, and until it decays. And some items decay very quickly, like this blade of grass would actually decay probably, I don't know, maybe within a day, 2 days, something like that. Then again, if I were to leave like a metal or rock item that is very sturdy, and if it was a very high quality item, it would stay there for months, if not years, if somebody didn't pick it up. So it's pretty cool, pretty cool. There's not very many MMOs where you can do that kind of thing. Like in most other MMOs, items are merely like little icons in your inventory, like in your UI, right? You never actually see the items that you're handling, like in World of Warcraft. But in this game, you actually see the 3D objects of all the items in the game, and I've always thought that that is just one of the most amazing things about this game. So now we have 10 mixed grass. Let me just take those sickles off of her hands, because I don't want to start, like, because the horse might get angry at me when I'm trying to tame it, so I don't want her to start like automatically fighting back with the sickles and then killing it. So we'll just take those off. And J-Popper, you own a deed that you made with an alt that got deleted because you never got premium with it. You have full permissions on deed but can't expand or disband it. You add upkeep every 6 months to keep it up. Oh my god, that feels very strange, J-Popper. How weird, how weird. I wonder what would be the solution for that. Have you, J-Popper, have you contacted a GM about that, like to see if there's a way to solve that? That's a very weird predicament that you're in, for sure. Now this is tame, you can see the green outline, so we can, we're free to now put all of the horse equipment on. So, let's see, where did I stick it? Over here. Let's just repair those horseshoes quickly. Now we've got the lucky horseshoe from Untirg right there. And then the saddle, we'll just repair that quickly as well. Stick that on the bridle. And we are good to go. Oh, we should also untame the horse. So I'm just going to go to animal management here. Manage animals. Untame. Yes, okay. And we are good to go for our adventure, guys. We're ready to go. So let me just, we're gonna just turn off the UI here just so we can get a beautiful view here of the game. It is winter in Wurm right now, so winter just started. Yesterday when I logged on it was still fall. So yes, the game does actually have, it has seasons. And in the winter you can actually collect snow from the ground. You can throw snowballs at people. You can make snowmen. You can gather snowballs to put into your larder to keep your foods fresh. Those are larders right here that you store your food in. And I'm just curious to see whether this person actually has. I can peek into their larder probably. Let's just see if they have any snowballs in there. They're empty. No snowballs in the icebox there. This one has some snowballs. Thank you for the follow, Yever. Welcome into the stream. And you can peek into people's inventories. So it looks like they've got lots of snowballs. They got lots of breakfasts in there. Yeah, that's how the snowballs are used. Of course, with the seasons, something to mention is that the different seasons have different benefits. So there are seasons when the apples are ripe. There are seasons when the olives are in the trees and you can pick them. You can make olive oil from them. There are trees that have nuts like walnuts, chestnuts, hazelnuts. Well, they're hazelnut bushes, to be honest. And you can pick those, you can make foods from them. It's quite amazing. Looks like somebody has all of their cows lined up. You can milk the cows, you can make butter and cream and milk from, or like you can make butter and cream from the milk. Let's put her sickles back now. Equip left. And let's just, and we can see the new like tool here. So we can see the direction that the mob is gonna fight. And we can see their focus levels. We can see whether the mob is a hard one or an easy one. This one is very, very easy for me to take down. What else? Yeah, and then the sheep. You can shear the sheep. You can shear the wool off the sheep. You can spin it into yarn. You can make tapestries from that wool and woolen hats and all kinds of things. And the pigs, you can slaughter them for their meat. You can turn their meat into bacon. You can put that bacon onto a pizza. Like, it's just so deep, this game, that I can't even explain. And man, they've got a nice setup for their horse there. I need to look more into these, what are they called again? We can just look at the equipment. These are called the bardings. Yes, that's a leather barding that they have dyed red. So in this game you can dye a lot of your items. They have dyed this stuff red, and they've dyed their bridle red as well. And they've dyed those ones red as well. So this is just the normal color that I have on my horse. And you can also paint your house, your ship, dye your clothes. It is so amazing. And you can also dye, you can paint like light sources to give off different colors of light. So some people have beautiful, beautiful setups with that. And what is this place called, by the way? This is the village of Sunny Coast, and they've got a lovely little table here set up with some a working checkerboard. We just got these checkerboards at Christmas time, so you can actually play the game. It's quite amazing. You can move the pieces around. We got that at Christmas time, and I was so thrilled, so thrilled. So you can play with your friends. And yeah, this is a lovely little deed, I have to say. Very, very lovely. Let's just have a look inside. So they still have their Christmas decorations up from Christmas time, it seems. Got a little smith corner over there. Taiki says, the cooking won you at breakfast sandwiches. Oh, yeah. What was, Taiki, so you started during the Steam launch. What has been the primary thing, because you're still playing, what has been the primary thing that has like just made you feel like Wurm is the game for you? And of course you're also playing Valheim, but you know what like that stuff I was explaining earlier on. I'm not sure if you agree with what I said there about the sort of differences between Valheim and Wurm in regards to Wurm being, you know, this cozy like ongoing world that you live in, and Valheim being this delicious little like snack on the side that you're just really, really enjoying. There's a troll over there. Sounds like the boy's doing the dishes, says J Popper. Yeah, my son was in the kitchen there. And actually, well, my computer is in the kitchen. Well, I don't actually have a kitchen. I have like one big room, which is supposed to be a living room / kitchen, but it's actually my bedroom. And it's where I have my computer. So we have a very tiny apartment, I'm afraid. Now, we are, I keep on pressing M to open the map. You know what we should do is I want to change let me just change the hotkeys actually so it opens up the map. Let's see, HUD. Is there a thing for a map here? Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm not going to, oh, we could look at it this way actually. Hotkeys, search keybinds, map. There is not. Interesting. I'm pretty sure there's a keybind for that. Let me just check here. Keybind. Keybinds. Map. Toggle map. Okay. Let's go to the console then and just do it there. Bind M toggle map. There. And now, because I've gotten so used to using the M in Valheim, that's better. I don't know, I should have done this like ages ago, guys. I don't know why I haven't done it up till now. So, yes, we are gonna go and try and find these mountains. So what direction are we actually facing right now? Let's get the compass into view. That's north, so we should start going east now. Hello Cinnamon, terve terve, welcome on into the stream, good to see you. And Einherjar says, that's nuts! So what thing is nuts to you, Einherjar? And what is that? Oh, that's like a basket of corn. It's such a cute graphic, guys, that when it's like a pile of corn. I wish we could have this like as a decoration somehow. Isn't that adorable? I have never seen a pile of corn before. So that's the 3D model for that. Man, you know what, guys? So I have like I have an item list, of course. Those of you who have been to my streams before, you know I have this item list here that has all the like 3D models of the items, and then it just takes you to Wurmpedia for how to make that item. And I have one for food items, and I do have corn here under vegetables. So there's the corn. However, I should add like pile of corn. Not that it really matters because, well, I guess it's like equivalent. I should put like a pile category here under details. We could put like I should test out all the different piles and add that to the item list. And if you haven't seen this item list and you just want to sort of browse through the different items in Wurm, there's many, many pages full of all kinds of stuff here. Here's the link for that. I guess most Wurmians already know that link. But yeah, that's very cute, that corn. Man, that is so cute. And here the person has got some crops growing. We've got some pumpkins growing, wemp, corn, cabbages, some garlic, some wheat. The wheat, of course, all of the grains in the game, there's many different types of grains. So you harvest it with a scythe. Then you grind it up with, I forget, what's the grinding stone, I think. You use that to grind up into wheat. You can then make dough from that, make wheat, to make flour. Then you can mix that flour together with water or milk to make different types of batters and doughs. There's like a billion different types of like foods you can make in this game. It's like quite amazing. And actually, you know what, guys? I'm gonna just show you, and this is a disclaimer that I'm gonna show the chart, guys, the Excel that has all the discovered like recipes in Wurm. So if you don't want to know those, look away now, and I'll tell you when you can look back. Okay? Where is it? Cooking recipes, and this, well, I'll have it I'll just zoom it out a little bit so it's so small that you can't see, but this is literally, so these are all the discovered recipes so far in Wurm, and there are still more to discover. And what's really, really cool is if you actually are the first person, if you're the first person to discover a hidden recipe that has not yet been discovered, your name becomes attached to that recipe. So let's just say you discovered something called, oh, I don't know, toffee popcorn or something like that, right? Then it would be called KatsPurr's Toffee Popcorn, and people would be able to discover it, and it would stay forever in the game. Like, isn't that cool? Isn't that freaking cool, guys? Oh, Einherjar, you're trying to be funny when I was talking about the nuts. That's nuts. And here I thought, Einherjar, that you were just like genuinely impressed with the depth of this game. Oh, I'm so disappointed now. So we need to go east. Yes, we're gonna go east. Let's see what we can find in the east. And you saw a pile of tomatoes today run for the first time. Cute, isn't it? The little basket. Yeah. And Cinnamon would love that on their table as well. Yeah. Imagine if you could make baskets with the thatching skill. I know, right, Spaz? Right. That would be awesome. And if you've never seen Wurm, just let me say something here, is that all of these roads, all of the houses, all of the ships, all the armor, all the items, they're all player made. There is the game does not doesn't like you know, in other MMOs you kill a mob and you'll get like a certain weapon or something, or then the game already is decorated. Like if you think about World of Warcraft, it's all of those towns are designed, of course, by the World of Warcraft team, but here everything is made by players. So so yeah, it's also so cool with the trade. So if you want a really, really good weapon in the game, the only way you're ever going to get it is by either making it yourself, or else by you know, there was a pig over there. I want to kill that pig because we need the bacon for my pizzas. So either by making it yourself, you know, putting in the work to actually make the item yourself and training your skills for that, or you can buy the item from a player who has done that work already. And so the player trade is really, really healthy in this game. In most other games, you know, you can either get stuff from dungeons and from mobs, and a lot of times they compete with the stuff that players actually craft. So it's kind of annoying, but here everything that's the good stuff is the crafted stuff. So, and let's just butcher this guy. Hello, Lintler. Welcome on into the stream. And Einherjar, you're playing the game right now. Just wondering if you find a decent plot. All the coast is settled. So what server are you on, Einherjar? Let's just. I'm not interested in the other butchered items, so we're just gonna like bury this guy here. That's right. Norrell says that even the starter towns are handcrafted by GM players or dev players, but actually, Norrell, some of them are also crafted by just normal players that won the competition in like a decoration competition. Factional Fight Brothers, Fabricant, at least those two guys have created like player towns. I'm sure there's more as well that I just don't remember right now. Oh, there's troll clubs. That's true. Yeah, that's true. Trolls do drop those clubs, but they're hardly useful as weapons, so... A troll club did save your life once, says Cinnamon. I'm not going to bother with that spider, guys. It's too easy for me. And Loom, mate, you just watched the Wurm Online Steam release trailer. Very cool. Nice, Loom. Yeah, I think it gives a good sort of overall picture of all of the cool stuff you can do in this game. And Norrell says, oh right, Pristine's Blossom was redesigned in a player contest as well, right. So Einherjar, you're on Cadence. Yes, I do recommend that. So I'm very surprised if you, so are you looking, so if you look at Cadence here, there's tons and tons of shoreline, and there are canals to get to the inner parts of the water. So if you do not find a shore spot, I would be very, very surprised. So just keep on looking. You'll find one. I'm sure you're gonna find a beautiful shore spot. I'm sure of it. You just have to keep searching. And Cinnamon is in cadence as well. And there should be also some like decaying deeds that from players that have either moved or left behind. So you might find one of those as well. You might even find some loot. Let's kill this guy as well. So I would just be curious to see, or like hear, how many of you here in the chat just feel free to wave a little bit if you are somebody who watched me from Valheim and you're seeing Wurm for the first time. I'd be really, really curious. Or should we do let's do a poll actually. Let's do a poll. Yes, let's do a poll. I want to see, because not everyone's going to necessarily want to speak up, but a poll is like anonymous, right? Let's set up a poll just for the fun of it. Let's see, manage poll, and let's see about this new poll. Are you a Wurm player? No, are you a Valheim player seeing Wurm for the first time? I'm just going to ask, are you seeing Wurm for the first time? Because there could be also other people, of course, that are not Valheim players, but just looking into Wurm anyhow. Are you seeing Wurm for the first time? And yes. No. I know about Wurm, but haven't played it. No, I knew about Wurm. And no, I play Wurm. And let's just see here. Put a duration of 3 minutes. Start poll. Let's see what happens there with the poll. Good. And I guess I could butcher this wolf in case we do get a fur that we could turn into a wolf rug. Let me just get a drink here. Okay. You failed to produce a fur. Okay, well in that case I'm just gonna... I mean, there are a few things. I guess I could grab the canine meat, but I'm not going to bother this time. Because the meat is very heavy, so I don't want it to be like weighing me down. The pig meat we will take though, because I need that for the bacon. And Drogos, I'm not shy. I will publicly admit that I love Wurm. Oh, yeah, same here. Same here. So we have to keep going east, this way, that way. Okay. There we go. And I'm not going to bother with that wolf. I guess we could toggle the size of the compass just so that you guys can actually see what it says there. Oh yeah, that's right, I got some money, that's right. From killing that wolf I got 20 copper. Nice. Yeah, that's a rare thing that can happen sometimes. It's not with every, it's certainly not with every fight. Lots of olive trees in this forest. This would be like a treasure trove if you wanted to make olive oil. And there's some chat there that I will catch up in a bit. Right now the pole is like kind of covering. It's like doing this, like I can just show you. So it looks like this right now. So once the poll ends in a few minutes, I'll be able to see the chat there on the right hand side properly, and I'll come back to it in a bit. So let's see what else we have over here. We found some water. Okay. Huh. Okay. So I'm assuming we're now on this edge already, which means we already reached... I wonder if that might be... We probably need to go south if we want to go to Taiki's place, I believe. So let's just go back up to the top of this mountain so we can actually ride the horse. And I think the poll is done. View results. So, 70% said, no, I play Wurm. 20% said, no, I knew about Wurm. And 10% said, yes, this is the first time I'm seeing Wurm. Okay, there we go. So, let's continue on. The pig ate a coin, says J-Popper. Maybe. Let me see what you guys were saying here earlier on. And Cinnamon was saying it's very much like Ultima Online and Star Wars Galaxies crafting. And hello, Earth below us. Welcome on into the stream. And Cinnamon says that down in the S13 area of Cadence, deeds are dropping, but the buildings will take a while to decay. And Earth Below Us says the Wurm Online crafting market and economy sounds similar to original Star Wars Galaxies MMO before it was bought out and changed by Sony. And hello Clean Cut, welcome on into the stream. A dance poll. Was there a dance poll somewhere? And Jace, you just found me playing Red Dead. First time you saw Wurm that I was playing it. Nice. Yeah, man, Red Dead, I'm telling you, I would play some more Red Dead Redemption if they brought a new, like, a new profession for horse taming and breeding. Man, I would be playing Red Dead so much. But I kind of got bored of the other professions a little bit. I was doing the collector, and there's only so much you can do of the collector before you start to get pretty bored of it. Yeah, I was really enjoying it for a bit, but yeah, it got a little bit boring eventually. And Lumate, you have never played Wurm. This is the first actual gameplay you're seeing. Came across me playing Valheim. Nice. Well, there you go. And all of the land, by the way, you know how in Valheim you can terraform the land. Well, you can terraform the land here as well. If you wanted to terraform this entire mountain down, you could do that technically. It would just take forever to do. You'd need a huge team of people, but it's technically possible. Let's see, what do we have over here? So this looks like a deed that is decaying. Hold on. Part of the lands of Wurm. I see stuff that's decaying in there. Let's see if we can get in somehow. Plaricus, you started playing but went exploring without knowing anything and got lost? Didn't know what to do, so you stopped playing. Oh no! So, Plaricus, when you say you got lost, from sort of got lost from what? Do you just mean that you just didn't know where you were on the map and you sort of gave up from that? Or are you saying that you had already built yourself a little house and you couldn't find back home? Or, yeah, this is decaying, guys. Let's see if there's any loot here. You can see the walls are just about to fall. Let's check the quality level here. Damage 85. That wall has damage 85. This wall has damage 22. Let's see if there's any loot here to be ransacked. That is locked, so we can't access that one. Anything interesting in the food storage bin? Nope. It's probably already been looted, to be quite honest. That one's also locked, so yeah. That's what it looks like when the houses start to decay. There you go. And oh, I said I was gonna make a poll. So that's what you were referring to, right? Now there are some horses over there. I wonder if there's a deed. If I look at the shape of the land, if that's north up there, this is north. I'm wondering if I came to the right bit of land, guys. I almost feel like I'm over here, actually. I feel like I came to this part by mistake. I did. I came to this land by mistake, guys. So we're gonna have to find yeah, I think so, Taiki. So we're gonna have to find. Do you know, Taiki, if there's like a bridge, so players can build bridges in this game? If there's a bridge crossing over here somewhere, I don't feel like going back to the ship just because I want it to be part of the adventure, you know? You don't think so? No! Okay, so let me look at the map again. Well, I guess we could go along the shore. Well, we could swim. We could swim. I do have my booze with me. Let's swim across, guys. Let's be daring. So you do drown if you go swimming in a lake like this, but I have booze with me, which boosts the stamina back up. So you die because you run out of stamina, basically, if you go swimming out. So in Valheim, you run out of stamina and there's nothing you can do, right? Well, I guess there's the potions. I guess it's kind of the same in Valheim. In this game, you can drink alcohol or you can eat stamina sandwiches, and I do have alcohol with me, so maybe we'll just swim across. Yeah, let's just swim across. Why not? Let's just show these guys. So let me get my booze all like set up. Let's make sure this is set to 1 gram. So basically, here's the idea. I've got some vodka, made by Viking, by the way, and I have like 4.28 kilograms of it. And when I have a measuring jug set to 1 gram. And the thing is that regardless of the amount that you drink, you always get the same amount of stamina boost from it. So basically, not boost, but it's going to fill up your stamina bar. That's the stamina bar there. And we're just going to start swimming. And I should probably actually take my armor off as well. Unequip all. And we'll just start swimming. And maybe we'll just go to this area over here. And you can see the stamina is starting to go down. And Horsey, are you coming? Yes, Horsey is coming. So the stamina is starting to go down, and basically if I just measure, so like I was saying, regardless of the amount that you drink, the same amount of stamina is what you get back from that like sip. So it's much better for me to conserve my booze by just measuring it out to 1 gram at a time. And we're just gonna start drinking this now, and you'll see the stamina. You see how it's going back up? So I can just drink it at the same time. I have like a key bind for drinking it, so it's happening like super fast. And that way we can just swim across. Yeah. Always keep some booze with you guys. Always keep. You just never know when you need it. Hello there, Decilis. Welcome on into the stream. And you're new to Wurm as well. Nice. So what kind of games do you play, Decilis? What are you playing currently? We need vodka in Valheim. Yeah. Man, guys, I'm still pumped from yesterday's Valheim stream. Oh my god, it was so much fun once I had like my new upgraded armor and I went into the crypts. Oh, and then after that, I was smelting all that beautiful iron that I got, and I made a better like bow for myself, and it was so powerful, and I was just like, after all the struggles I'd been through, it felt so rewarding. It was so much fun. And then the sea serpents arrived, Seisai says. Yeah, well, Wurm has sea serpents as well, actually. They're very deadly. They're very hard to take down alone. You either have to have friends, or else you have to lure them over to like some guards or something. Swamp dominated. Hello, Clean Cut. Good to see you here on my Wurm stream. Clean Cut has been watching my Valheim streams. So, Clean Cut, I'm really happy you're here, actually, because of course your first taste of Wurm was you saw Draka's deed. So here, Clean Cut, you can just feel free to like. Of course, Draka is also very happy to answer questions, but since I was the one that was sort of telling you that you should come and check out a Wurm stream, if you have any questions, just shoot away. We're actually swimming here across the water. And yeah, so the lands can be terraformed. So you can, just like in Valheim, you can dig down the earth down into the sea if you like. You can, if you wanted to make an island, you could pile a whole bunch of dirt there right in the middle of the water, and you could literally make your own island that way. It's a different process than in Valheim, though. You do like dig away, you do surface mine the rock layer, but there's not such a thing as a cultivator in Wurm. Instead, to make ground go up, you pile dirt or sand onto it to make the surface go down. You dig dirt, and if you hit the bedrock of the server, then you have to start surface mining rock away and chipping away at it. Sort of, that's I guess a little bit similar to Valheim in a way. Yeah, that's kind of similar. But there's you can do a flattening like action like you can do with a cultivator, but it works a little bit differently in this game. J-Popper, sometimes you encounter abandoned newbie corpses and always wish you had been around to help them. Potential future ship customer. Oh yes, and I meant to check that one message. Hold on, let me see. Let me see here. From that new player who gave up. Let me just see if they responded here. And Einhayar, you were asking earlier on, how long does it take for buildings to disappear totally? So it depends on several factors. If a building is made of, if a building is made by a newbie character who has very low skills, because the building walls have their own quality and damage levels. So, this guy is aggressive actually. And he's facing the other direction, thankfully, so he probably doesn't notice me. Oh, don't go swimming towards him, cats. Yeah, they're pretty deadly, those turtles, or those tortoises, actually, so don't want to start fighting him here in the middle of the water. So yeah, so if a wall is made by a newbie player and they have very low quality because they can only make crappy stuff, and also if the material is wood, like the one that we saw the decaying wooden like wall, those will decay pretty fast. Like we're talking like days or weeks, a month at most, I guess. But if a building is made by a very skilled crafter, like a carpenter or especially a stonesmith, if they have made high quality stone walls, those even if they abandoned their deed, those walls could potentially be up there for years before they decay. So, because then the quality of the walls would most likely be 70 or 80 or something like that. So it depends. It depends. And it was Plericus actually that was saying about that. So you started playing but went exploring without knowing anything and got lost, didn't know what to do, so stopped playing. And then Vergent said to Plericus that when you first started, Vergent, you started playing Wurm, you made a wrong turn. Hold on, let me just drink quickly so we don't start drowning. We're almost at the shore now. Yeah, I don't want to start drowning here, that's for sure. And Vergent was saying, when you first started playing Wurm, you made a wrong turn and wound up lost for 3 days. Wound up feeling your way through an unlit and very dark tunnel to get back to familiar territory, still here many years later. And let me just see what Plericus said later on after that, because I'm just curious to hear like why that experience was like a negative one, because I could imagine if you would have made yourself a little shack somewhere and then you got lost and you never found your shack again, that would demotivate me as well. However, if you had not yet made a little shack somewhere, then there's like not really any like problem with getting lost, you know, because it's you can just start your little life anywhere really, because there's free land all over the place. So I'm just curious to see, but let's just make it to the shore first so I don't go drowning. So Drogo says, move the marker, or is that cheating? Move the, oh, like the, no. We're keeping to the marker. We'll make it to our destination no matter what. Yeah. And there is a bridge you guys were saying, but yeah, this is funner, right? Let's go for a swim. A nice winter swim. And you know what, guys, over in the Nordic countries like Sweden and Finland and Norway, you know what people actually do is that they we have the saunas over here, and people will go and swim in the ice water, and then they'll go into the sauna and they'll go back into the ice water and go back into the sauna, back and forth, over and over and over again. That's what they do over here, and it's nothing like it's completely normal. I've never done that myself. I've never gone into the ice water. I've just gone into the lake like during the summer, but man, I hear it's very invigorating to go into the ice water. Yeah, I don't have the balls for it, to be honest. Let me see what else you guys are saying here. Hope there's no shark, says Taiki. Yeah, we seem to make it. There was that tortoise, but thankfully he didn't see me because he was facing the other direction, so it's all good. Yay, we made it to the other side. That was quite a swim. Quite a swim. We can put our armor back on. There, good. And now we're on the correct side of the land here. So and there seems to be a mountain right here, so that might be kind of fun to go to the top of it, see what the landscapes are like. So I'm assuming that we crossed over. I'm assuming that we crossed over somewhere here, and now this mountain that we're climbing is something. Maybe one of these? We'll see. Spaz asks, is it worth to bash walls in an abandoned deed? I'm not sure if it's technically possible on the PvE servers, Spaz. On the PvP servers you can do that. I'm not sure if you can do it on PvE side. And Clean Cut, the game looks much better than you thought it would, and definitely going to be downloading this game. That's fantastic, Spaz. And you know, like Wurm, if you look at screenshots of Wurm in Google, so here's the problem, guys. Here's the problem. So if you look at screenshots of Wurm in Google, this is what you get. The problem is you find a lot of old screenshots, right? So if we just Google this, Wurm screenshots. You're gonna find a lot of like very outdated looking screenshots. Like this is probably years old. Very old screenshots. That one is a very old one. That's a very old one. That's an old one. That's an old one. It doesn't look the best. That's also a pretty old one, and that's a super old one. The character is like horrible there. And the reality is, that's a very, very old one. The reality is that the game is so pretty now these days because of all the graphical updates that have come to the game. We've got this beautiful new lighting system that came last spring. We've got the trees that you can see in the far distances, and just the way everything is rendered. There was a new graphical rendering engine that was implemented several years ago. We got new water. What was it, a couple years ago? A new water system. So they're actively updating the game to make it prettier and prettier and prettier. So yeah, so the point that I was saying about the screenshots is that it's a real shame that I'm pretty sure a lot of people will Google Wurm. They will see those screenshots and they're like, man, that looks so outdated and ugly. And little do they know just how pretty Wurm is these days. Actually, I'm really bothered by that huge compass. Let me just toggle the size back to small because I think it's a little bit too large, that large size one. So here we found the actual mountains. There's a steppe area. We can hear the wind starting to howl whenever or is this sand? This is actually a desert. So if we look here on the map, that's probably this area here. And we wanted to originally get to the top of the mountain, so let's start climbing. We'll start going along here and climb up that mountain over there. We'll watch out for that crocodile as well, because even though this character can handle most mobs, the crocodiles are pretty nasty actually. And Clean Cut, I wish you luck going after the 4th boss in Valheim while watching you play. I play Wurm. Oh, good luck with the 4th boss, Clean Cut. Man, I can't even imagine going to the 4th boss by now. Yeah, hope it goes well. J-Popper, with a mile left to swim, Cat says, oh, we're almost there. Only cats. And Paradimex, hello, welcome on into the stream. People do that in Denmark as well, right? And Spaz, you're bashing a fence to save some cows on an abandoned deed. Yeah, I was doing that, a similar thing a few weeks ago. I was bashing down some fences to save some horses actually. Almost all of their grass was already nibbled away. Hello, Richie. Spiders? Oh, hell no. Welcome on into the stream, Richie. Yeah, now we got to the correct side. Yeah, trigger warning. Yes, we have spiders in this game. Big ass spiders. And I actually used to catch spiders as a little girl. So thankfully I don't have to deal with, I don't mind seeing spiders at all. Yeah, there's the phobia mode in Wurm. You can turn spiders off and then they're just going to be these big blobs. You can't, on PvE, says Seisai, bash down the walls. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah. The fences, I think you... Oh, instead of an arch of a wall. I don't think so, no. But the fences, you might be able to bash down the fences that are just outside of the... Just wondering about this place. Let's see the tile here. This is within the perimeter of Dragon's Den. So somebody has a deed that they're working on. That is an actual running deed. Let's try and get to the top here. Oh, there's an anaconda. We definitely want to take down that anaconda before we go mountain climbing because oh, and she's completely out of stamina. Let's make sure that before we fight that, I want to just make sure that my stamina is topped up. So we're just gonna ride over here quickly. Yeah, those guys are fast. If your stamina is all the way to the bottom and you try fighting something, that's pretty much a death trap because you do so little damage. You have to have your stamina full to the top there. Let's see what else you guys are saying. Oh, J-Popper, you didn't know that you could toggle the compass size. Yeah. Hello, Tuxie. Welcome. You're late today? Well, don't you worry, Tuxie, because I was several hours late with starting my stream today. I usually start at around 6 finish time, and I started around 9 o'clock. So you're not late at all. And we've just only arrived to Harmony. And we are going to do, so Tuxie, what we're going to do is our goal for today is to reach this spot. And we're also going to go visit Taiki's place. And let's see, what else do we have here in the chat? And clean cut, you're retired and part-time, so you got the time to invest. Okay, well then that's, yeah, then Wurm could be very, very good for you. Scarred of Wurm is an amazing game if you're looking for a time sink, that's for sure. Now, we have to get to the top of the mountain, so what we shall do... Oh, now you know what I should have done, guys? I should have totally butchered that snake, because it's not very often you get the snake meat, which you need for some recipes. So I think what we'll do is we'll just climb up here again. Again, the booze is going to come to our rescue, because when you're trying to get up like steep slopes like this, you can't walk up simply, but you can go into climbing mode. And I'm just gonna start climbing here, and if we start to run out of stamina, I'll just drink some more vodka, right? Do you see? Are you starting to see why having some booze with you is a good idea? You just get into these situations to either swim or to climb. That will having a little bit of alcohol really does the trick. And this is rather low quality alcohol. It's only 30.75. So the higher quality the alcohol, the more of a stamina boost it's going to give you. So yeah. Here we go. We got to the top. We can go out of climbing mode. Horsey, you just come along, and we'll climb along the tops of these, and we can start to enjoy, by the way, the beautiful landscapes. Look at this, guys. Look at this beautiful sunset. Look at that. Look at that. Ain't that pretty? Well, the deed below is not pretty because they haven't worked on it yet, or they haven't finished it yet, but gotta love the lighting in Wurm these days. So pretty. So, let's see, we have reached the top of this mountain. Well, this is just a little hill, to be honest. Oh, there's a wild beehive, by the way. So these wild beehives, if you build yourself like a wooden beehive, you can bring it underneath. And if you make sure that there's things like, if you make sure that there's like sugar, I think it's this way that, I've never done it myself. I've only like taken like queen bees from other players, but if you make sure that your wooden beehive has some sugar inside, the queen bee might be convinced to move her hive to her colony to your beehive, and then you can load your beehive into a wagon and take it home with you. And you can also lock your beehive so nobody else can like mess with it as well. So that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool mechanic. I just feel like we need to have the bee sound, just like in Valheim. And every time like people bring it up, like, where's the bee sounds? Then somebody always like complains that, do you really want to hear like all that bee buzzing sounds? I do. I love it when I hear it in Valheim. Like, it's sure it makes me feel kind of cringy because of course bees, you know, that buzzing sound, it makes you feel like jittery, like am I gonna get stung? And I think it's so cool that sometimes on a rare occasion you can actually find the wild mushrooms growing on the bottom of it. And I could pick that mushroom if I wanted to, but I'm just going to leave it there because I think it's so cute when you find mushrooms out in the wild. It's very, very rare. Like, you only see that like once in a while. And now, over here, look at all that forest. And if people are saying that, oh, there's no more space, everyone has claimed all of the land, well, there you go. Look at all that wild unclaimed land just there for the taking. And literally, guys, if I wanted to, I could just build a house right here, right now, if I wanted to. So yeah, it annoys me slightly when I hear people complain that all of the land is gone. It is not true. The world is filled to the brim with land for the taking. So yeah, sure, it's true. It's true that the most beautiful, gorgeous shoreline spots with the most scenic sceneries, sure, of course, it's natural that, you know, players have claimed those juicy spots first, but I don't want to hear anything about there not being land to claim. You can still find a lot of beautiful, beautiful places, and you can, the thing with Wurm is that if you can't find a beautiful spot, then god damn, terraform a spot for yourself then. It's up to you, like, how you shape the land. Make a spot beautiful for yourself, you know? Dig into the earth and make yourself a lake. Make a little, like, river or something, or make yourself, like, an artificial mountain or whatever. Now, lake is feasible, and mountain maybe is a little bit too much work, but you get the sort of point of what I'm trying to say here, is that, like, it is up to you how you play the game and what you do with the land that you claim, so... And I'm actually going to kill this, oh, there's also a pig over there. I want to kill this mountain lion just because if, this is something I discovered only recently, that if you make a mountain lion rug out of a mountain lion fur, what's left over is a mountain lion pelt, or it's actually like a pelt that they drop, and you can make a fur rug out of it, and what happens is that if it's a high quality fur, or pelt rather, you can have that in your inventory as a very light version that doesn't weigh hardly anything. So that was a little trick I learned. 35 quality, so we did get a pelt. It's only 35 quality though, so I'm not going to bother with that. That is very low quality. I want a pelt that's like something like 70 or 80 or something like that, or higher. Taiki says there's tons of space on Harmony. Tons. Exactly. Loommate asked earlier on, how do the servers work? Are chunks of land hosted locally on people's own servers? No, Loommate. This is an MMO run by the official Wurm team. This is all... everyone has access to these servers. They're all... Think of it this way, Loommate. Think of it this way. So, Wurm has all of these servers... And this is all one big MMO, right? And these are... think of these more like islands that you can go and visit in a way. The server border is in between them, but you can cross over with a ship, just like we did today. So, and of course that... The new servers is kind of a bad example. I would rather actually look at the Southern Freedom Isles. So here's even more servers, tons and tons and tons. So think of this kind of as one big world, and then you can sail to the different islands. Yeah, and it's all run by the Wurm team. So yeah, the servers, there's no worries about them being online or offline or anything like that. So what you might be thinking of, Loomate, is Wurm Unlimited. Wurm Unlimited is the standalone version of Wurm. You might have heard of that. That is where players, just like in Valheim, that's where players can make their own servers and get them hosted at a server hosting like place, or have it running from their own computer. That's a whole different thing, though. Wurm Unlimited is a different game than Wurm Online. Like it's made by the same company, so basically Wurm Online. Oh, there's a meteor, or whatever it's called. What's this thing called? Meteorite. Yes, let's see what kind of metal it has. So sometimes meteorites shower from the skies. Strange rock sent from the heavens, glistening with flecks of pure metal. And what metal is it, though? It is gold. Ooh, we are gonna mine this, guys. We're gonna mine this thing. It's still smoldering, so it's still hot, so that the metal can actually be, it's like glowing hot metal that we can mine from this. So I am absolutely gonna mine this baby out. And now I remember, by the way, why my map wasn't assigned to M, because I usually had mine for M, but I'm just going to assign this to G. So making keybinds in this game is so easy. Like you just like, so stuff has like a context menu. You just simply press down, like once you have it selected, you see how I have that selected? I could put this to Control Alt F, for instance, or just press it down for a moment, but I'm going to put it back to G. So making keybinds is so easy in this game. I absolutely love that system. It's a rather recent system that came in a few years ago. So handy. And we see a gold lump has now come to the ground there. So we're just going to mine this out. And I should probably put my sleep bonus on, so we get some mining expert, like some extra mining expert or skill gain rather. And she got some coal. No, that's a pile of gold lump, yeah. Let's see the quality of this stuff. 49, 65, 33. Yeah, I love the winter in Wurm, Tuxie. I love it too. Let me just scroll back and see what I missed from your guys' chat here. So Taki, you were saying your place is just a little place. Tuxie won't be able to stay till then. No worries, no worries. It's always a pleasure to see you, regardless of how long you stay, Tuxie. Always lovely to see you. Man, I don't know what's going on, guys, today. I'm just so thirsty. And I can feel like my mouth is getting dry so easily today. I don't know what's going on. Taiki said, "You are fooling yourself, Cats. You are fooling yourself that you're only drinking a little bits, Cats. It adds up." Oh, I know. Poor Safarina. She's like a worm alcoholic, basically. On Vergent, looking at the trees, there is a reminder of an ice storm that blew through your area a couple weekends ago. Still cleaning up going on. Oh, wow. Let's see what else we have here. And J-Popper, you were saying something interesting here. You always wondered how much of a difference having a 90 climbing skill helps. After 6 years, you're still at 19 climbing. I wonder what my climbing skill is, by the way. After all the climbing we do during our Wurm Roulettes, climbing is 25.6 right now. That's so... you know what would be really hilarious, guys? Because, of course, Milena, we've been doing the Wurm Roulette streams with Milena now for much longer. And wouldn't it be funny if Milena got, like, climbing affinity? That would be hilarious. Let's see what else we have. Antirk says, "I think for wild beehives it's about the quality of the player-made hive being higher than the wild hive." Ah, I see. Yeah, because I never did that. The way that I first got my bees, over on Xanadu was I found an abandoned deed that had abandoned their beehives as well, and I just loaded the beehives for myself and I took them over to my place. And over here, actually, on Tirg, one of your beehives had an extra queen bee. I think you were like, it was the time when you were playing less, and I asked Viking if I could grab one of the queen bees. So my beehive is actually from your beehive. Or my queen bee is from your place originally. So basically what happens with like player-made beehives is that they have a queen bee, but then sometimes if things are going really swimmingly well with a beehive, it will produce a second queen bee that you can then transfer to another beehive, or have it like have the extra queen bee like move over to another beehive. And they eventually all of my beehives now in Xanadu, they have extra queen bees, but since I don't have I'm not interested in making any more beehives. They're kind of like just sitting there extra. And let's see what else we have here. I know, Spaz, I also wish that the little mushrooms would be seen more often. They're so cute. And Loommate asks, how do you gather materials? So here's a good example, Loommate. So we're just using a pickaxe on this meteorite here. Basically, you just have to have the right tool. You double click the tool, so you see I've double clicked this, now it's green. You can also see activated pickaxe, and then you use that tool on whatever is logical for it. So if I wanted to chop a tree down, I would double click my hatchet. I do have a hatchet here, and I can just show, because some of you have never seen Wurm, so let me just show you the process of chopping down a tree here. This is just on free land. When I double click this land, it says you see a very old walnut tree. There's no mention of anyone owning this land, so I'm completely free to just chop this down now. And with the trees, it's kind of like a tricky thing since Wurm is actually tile based. So you can see me hovering over the tiles here. So when you want to chop down a tree, it's not the tree itself that you target the tree tile. And here we can see it how it looks when a tree falls down, and then this can then, just like in Valheim, can be processed into things like logs, and the logs can be processed into planks or shafts or pegs or a multitude of different other wooden items. And you can see the logs are starting to make a pile here. So we'll just chop this up. I know, Spaz, it's so funny. Every time people say that, complain, I just happen to be like running through when people are complaining that there's like no land. And just like in Valheim, by the way, we also have the tree stumps that you can also like break if you want. In Wurm, however, you don't get any extra wood from them. But you can bash them down if you want to get rid of the visual. You can also just dig a little bit of dirt and it will remove it as well. And here we can see we got a pile of logs and of various qualities. You can put things in the order of the quality, name, damage, weight. So the lowest quality one was 19, highest quality was 45. My skills in wood cutting for this character are 49. So potentially I could get like a 49 quality log, but I didn't get one at this point. My character over on the other server, my 7-year-old character, she can make very high quality. Actually, she doesn't have such good wood cutting, that's right, but she's a good carpenter and she's a good... so she can improve stuff to be a high quality over there. But let's just continue mining out this gold, because I definitely want to... I definitely want to make use of this gold here. Gold is a rare metal, and I don't have a gold vein on my Ds, so I'm definitely going to grab that gold. Oh, did I get another 20 copper? Did I? look at that. When did I get a second one, guys? I didn't even notice. Did I bury a corpse or something? Oh, it must have been from the mountain lion, I see. And Loomate, you completely misinterpreted the server a bit. Nope, yeah, no problem, Loomate. And it's easy to confuse as well, because a lot of sandbox survival games are exactly like what you were assuming this to be. Yeah. Yep, no, but this is an MMO, so... and Spaz, you don't have the default repeat buttons. You know, Spaz, I tried using that default repeat thing, and I don't know, for some reason I don't like it very much, so I don't use it. And it must be the day, because Scarred Vulcan, you have been chugging water all day too. Hello, Metza. Is the meteorite new thing in Wurm? So the meteorites, man, what would you guys say, a couple years these have been around? So it comes from what was it called? What was the cast called, guys, when you so priests can get together and they can cast a rite that will cause a meteor shower, and you can actually hear the sound. You can see the meteorites flaming down through the skies. And Antyrk experienced that for the first time the other day. And Antyrk, do you mind if I show the screenshot actually that you showed me? It was pretty cool. Hello, Daji. Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I know, Tuxie. It is surprising that I don't already have, like, climbing affinity. It is very, very strange. Magranon, Rite of Sun, says Raf. The bee thief, says Dashi. No, it was all consensual. And Neural, thanks for the stream. You must go real life for a while. Thanks so much for stopping by, Neural. You have a great rest of your evening. Ritual of the Sun, Magranon Rite. Repairs buildings in Magranon's domain and causes a meteor shower. I'm going to just dig out that screenshot that Antyrk showed me. I'll just make it so that we don't see like any like text and stuff. Hold on. Let me just open this over here. He showed me a very... Actually, I think he posted in our Alliance chat. Let me just check here quickly. Let me check. Yes. Yes, I found it. He actually made an animated GIF as well. Let me just open this image in a new tab. There we go. So Antyrk made an animated GIF. He was so impressed by the meteor shower, he made an animated GIF of it happening. So they just literally fly through the sky, and you can hear this really kind of scary sound actually as it comes down, and they shower all over the server when that rite happens, and then you can find these meteorites on the ground. So yeah, that's how that works. Let's just put this back over here. Daji asks, did I burn myself out in Valheim? No, not at all. Not at all. I'm having such a fun time. One of my funnest times ever was last night, Daji. We went to the swamps in Valheim, and I went to a crypt, and I was having so much fun because I had been so scared of the swamps up till now, and because any time I had sort of peeked in there, I got killed like immediately. And then what we did in yesterday's stream was that we worked towards making better armor. So I made myself a full bronze set last night. We upgraded it. I upgraded my weapon. Then we went to the swamp, and I also had anti-poison potions, and I ruled there. I killed all the mobs like no tomorrow, and I felt so powerful. Copper and tin, that's right, that's how you make the bronze, that's right, yes. I had so much fun last night. So, I kicked booty, that's right, Taiki. So, Daji, have you started playing yet? I know I did ask you at one point whether or not you were looking into it. I just don't remember now what you said. I think when I asked you, you weren't playing yet, but you're kind of looking into the game, right? I really should let the stamina... I get so focused just watching the chat that I forget my stamina. Let's just do 3 actions and start again. So not yet, but you also haven't bought it either. Or did you buy it? I'm not quite sure. You said I didn't bought 2. So does it mean you bought it but just haven't started to play yet? I'm not sure. There we go. We finished mining out the meteorite. Now let's just have a look at what we got here. So we got 46 gold lumps. Let's just order these in the order of quality. The lowest quality is 1 quality. Those are kind of very super crappy. The highest one's 65, which is okay. Now usually the metal is going to be 99 quality. The higher your own mining skill, but your own mining skill is like the cap. So since my mining skill is 65, let's just look at my skills here that I got from mining that out. So we got body strength skill, we got pickaxe skill, miscellaneous items, soul, body, pickaxe, mining. So yeah, my mining skill is at 65.8. So that was the cap for how high quality of the metals I was able to take. But that is very great. We're just gonna like collect those into our inventory and we shall be on our way. Good. And I'm just gonna leave those logs there. I don't need the logs at all and they will just eventually decay away. Oh, you find it more interesting to just watch me play it, Dudgy? And Big Amish, you have enjoyed watching my stream, and Wurm, looks like you'll have to talk to Unterg about this game. Have a great rest of your day. Thank you so much, Big Amish, for stopping by. You have a great rest of your day as well. And have fun in Valheim. So Dudgy, you don't have it. You like survival games, but you are playing another one at the moment. I see. So what you playing at the moment, Dudgy? And are you still playing Red Dead? So somebody has made a road up here. Let's just go see where this takes us. I wonder if they made like a deed here at the top somewhere. We can just... Oh, we should turn off our sleep bonus, shouldn't we? And then let's just turn off the UI as well. Space Haven. Space Haven. Oh, there's a decayed deed up here. Or like a decayed house. Oh, thank you so much, Bonnie, for that subscription. That's 2 months now that you've been subscribed, and I'm so happy that you enjoy the stream enough to subscribe. And yeah, thank you very much for that. So the road seems like that was just one little house up there. But where does this road lead to? Does it just cross the server? I mean, across the mountain? We'll go... You know what? I kind of want to stay to the top of the mountain here because that was the idea. So we're not going to follow it. Actually, I'm assuming it just goes across the mountain to the other side. Actually, so you don't play Red Dead anymore. So new content. So no new content since. So hold on. Are you saying, Daji, that the Red Dead team has not provided new Red Dead content for a few months? Really? That's worrying. And Spaz is asking, is anyone going to Mead Hala? Fabricant was mentioning Mead Hala. Oh, that's a champion spider, isn't it? So if you have what was it called? Acronophobia, or however you say it, do not watch this because, man, this is a big-ass spider here. And I think I'm probably going to be able to take it down, even though it's a champion. Let's see how this goes. Yeah, I think it'll be easy enough for me. So it's on Saturday, J10 on release. Let me just check that, like, oh, it is giving me a bit of a damage. Let me just check, oh, there's a little wildcat also trying to attack me, by the way. I'm gonna have to be careful here. Let me check quickly. I know so Fabricant was linking the link to that. Let me just check it, hold on. Let me see here. Mead Hull, here we go. Let's read this in a bit. Let's just take care of this spider first. I haven't had time to check out that post yet, so let's read and see what it's all about. And also, by the way, Samul made a post today, or was it today? But there was a new post as well, official Wurm post. We should have a look at that as well. This guy is doing some serious damage to me. Let me see if I do some focus here. Now my sickles do have life transfer. Yeah, he's winning. They do have life transfer. Let's try doing some focus. So basically, on occasion, my weapons will steal the health from the mob and transfer it to my. So they have like an enchantment called life transfer, and it steals the life from the mob and transfers it to me and heals me. So let's just see whether if it takes effect here or not. It doesn't help that the little kitty cat is also attacking me. I think I'm gonna have to just go over here and just like heal up a bit because that's not really working right now. Thankfully, if you're on a horse, you can easily outrun mobs in this game, for the most part at least, unless your horse is like super like old or something. And there's like a little kitty cat over here. We're gonna actually use this kitty cat to heal ourselves. So we're gonna attack the kitty cat, transfer the HP from the cat to myself. Since it's an easy animal, you'll watch my HP bar. You see that going up now? Since it's an easy animal to kill, it's easy to steal the HP, and it's literally healing me. There's also a mountain lion. The same story with the mountain lion actually. We can also use the mountain lion to heal up. I could just use cotton to also like bandage myself, but might as well use these guys, right? And there, that's taken care of. I want to also butcher this, and let's see if we get like a high quality pelt off this guy. Let's see. Nanners, hello, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. You're scared. So there was no pelt on that. No pelt, I'm afraid, on that mountain lion. But there was also. So there's a smaller spider. That's easy peasy. We'll use also this one to heal up with. And actually, after the Red Dead Moonshiner update, the next one was 8 months later. You could say it was because of COVID, but since they kept secret everything at Rockstar, it's quite difficult to know. Huh. The real last update was the Naturalist role and some new levels to the Bounty Hunter one. Huh. Yeah, it's kind of like a leech sword. That's right, Daji. How's Wurm going? Wurm is going great, Nanners. We've got some people here in the chat who have never seen Wurm before, so you know how much I love to talk about how amazing this game is. So I've been telling everyone about Wurm, and yeah, we are here on an adventure to Harmony today, and we're going to go and check out Taiki's place as well. Go give her a little visit. She's probably not going to be around by the time we go there, but we're going to go check it out regardless. Let's just kill this guy as well. See if we can't get ourselves healed up a little bit more. So how are things for you, Nanners? And Bunt Funk, Red Dead Online is the biggest waste of potential in gaming ever, maybe. Oh man, you know what? You know what, Bunt Funk? I feel the same way as you do. It could be so great, but it just feels like some of the game design choices there are off. Yeah, I agree. It could be amazing. I mean, Red Dead looks amazing. The interaction with the world is so realistic. Everything is so cool, but then the actual game design in the various mechanics and the stuff that you can do just makes you feel like you're a hamster on a hamster wheel. That's the main reason I stopped playing Red Dead Online, is I just felt like, man, this isn't like rewarding in a bigger sense, you know? It's like I felt like a rat in you know, in those rat tests when they get a little reward for pressing a button or something like that. That's how I felt in Red Dead. I don't know why. I mean, of course all games kind of work on the same basis, but somehow it was especially strong, the feeling like that in Red Dead. I don't know. Sort of meaningless crap, really. And I'm sure Dudgy disagrees with that, because I know you love the game, and you've been eating it up, but for me, I don't know. Maybe it's because I played Wurm, and then I feel that things are so much more meaningful here. And things are fine. Good to hear, Nanners. Good to hear. And Bunfunk, absolutely with you on that. It's a giant Skinner box. I don't know what a Skinner box is, but I assume it's something along the lines of what I was saying. Or is the Skinner box what that rat test is called? Possibly. And Nanners, you couldn't get into Wurm. Yeah, it's well, Nanners, don't you worry, because it is unfortunately a fact of life that 95% of people who do try Wurm, they never do get into it. It's only the 5% that then like understand the charm of the game, and then they just fall head over heels in love with it. So yeah, you're not alone there. You're not alone. So Dudgy says about Space Haven, it's a spacecraft building and management of crew in space. That sounds fun. And Dudgy says that maybe it's because, speaking of Red Dead, maybe it's because you don't build or gather something more palpable at the end of a journey. Yeah, that could be. You don't disagree with me. Red Dead Online could be so much more. It's a waste of potential, right? So you also see that, Dudgy. Yeah. Exactly, Nanners, exactly. But you still enjoy watching me play. Well, that's lovely. That's lovely. Okay, Taiki, I will find your place eventually. You have a good night, and I'll let you know. I'll let you know how that went. Yeah, I know, Dudgy, I know, and it's hurt you even more because you love the game and the world they built. Yeah, I know, like I always got that sense from you that you had so much like hope that it's going to be like a great game, and you were like being very, very patient. I got that feeling you were being very, very patient and trying to sort of be in a supportive like mindset towards the team, that it's going to reach, you know, something better. But then I guess it just never did then. Oh man, that's such a shame. What a shame, what a shame. Man. Yeah, I'm sad too, Dudgy. I want to like it. I want to feel I want to play it, and I want to feel like motivated to play, but what can you do, right? If it's just kind of like not good enough, it isn't. What can you do? So let's see if we can finish off this champion here. And Spaz, you feel the same about Sims 4. You love Sims, but 4 is just such a waste of potential. And Spaz, I agree with you there as well. I played a lot of the Sims back I was playing like I think I started, well, I probably started with the very first Sims. My favorite Sims was Sims 3. Just the freedom to do so many cool things in Sims 3. And then when Sims 4 came along, I don't know, like I bought the game, but I just haven't been motivated to play Sims 4 at all. And then since it was the newer Sims, I didn't feel motivated to continue Sims 3 either. Oh yeah, Dashi, did you look into those role-playing servers? Because I know that I know that some people are playing the role-playing servers and really, 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 really enjoying them. I've been interested in looking in that. And Spaz says the one thing that Sims does really well is that it's user-friendly, or Sims 4, that's very user-friendly. Oh man, this thing. Well, we're winning this time, by the way. See? Oh, we might get this guy down. We might. He's a tough one, though. I was assuming I could take him down easy peasy. I'm probably confusing. Okay, we got him. Whew. Let's see if we get anything interesting from like butchering this guy. And Nanners, Sims 3 was your favorite. You had a whole family going. Was awesome, but after that you could never recreate that. Yeah. So Daji, the Red Dead Online is not enough to get. So you haven't looked enough to get into it, but you've been watching it from afar. Yeah. Yeah, that interests me as well. And we got a huge spider heart. I'm just going to show you guys what a heart looks like in this game. It's pretty cool. I wonder if we should take that meat as well. Nah, insect meat is actually really common. But we're going to bury this guy, get him out of the way. We also need to check on the cuts and everything here. And there's some... Are they all healing well? Healing well. I mean, we could just heal ourselves. Excuse me, guys. I'm sorry to sneeze right into the mic like that. I want to show you guys what the heart looks like because it's pretty cool. Let's just drop it on the ground here. Like so. Let me just disembark and go into first person mode and check this out. Check this out, guys. A beating heart. And if you combine a whole bunch of beating hearts together, it will create a gigantic beating heart. So we're just gonna leave that there for somebody to find. Maybe some new player finds that and they're like, what the hell is going on here? Yeah. Daji, but you also did learn from role-playing servers. Let me just get the healing on here. It works with strawberries too. Oh, can you make a gigantic strawberry tuxie? That's so cool. I guess it's like all the combined items can make a giant version of it, right? Or is it just the hearts and the strawberries then? So Daji, you were saying that you could see it's more like a lot of scripts and changes in the game mechanics, like hunger and thirst system. But you also did learn from role-playing servers it can be very time and energy consuming, especially if you get into a role deeply, right? Oh man, yeah, I role-played in Ultima Online as well, yeah. Yep, good times, good times. Hello, Kalania, welcome on into the stream.
Cats? How did we get onto your stream?
Oh, must be logic.
Aw, you guys. Every time I see the Factional Fight Brothers, I get a warm, fuzzy feeling. Oh, Tuxie says
Hello,
it's...
my name's Brian. That's my brother Adam.
Wait. I think we're on the wrong stream.
And Tuxie, it's hard to know which ones will work, which one won't. It's not all. Oh, I see. Okay. That's cool, though. You could make a gigantic strawberry. What the heck? I want to try that. Here. Okay, now, guys. Let me just take down this scorpion so we can enjoy the view here in peace and quiet.
How come we can't sit on the floor yet?
Hold on. Let me calculate that.
And Buzzkill, is this a new game, Cat? I wonder. It's been yeah, it's been new for 15 years or more. And hello there, Cybrax 9. Welcome to the stream. Well, in a way, it reinvents itself over and over again. I'm so glad, you know. Here's the one great thing about Wurm, right? So, I don't know how many of you have thought about this, but and how many realize, but oh man, there's a hellhound. Jeez, I didn't even notice. I thought it was just the two scorpions, and then I looked at my health and I was like, huh? How come and then there's a troll as well. Okay, this is getting dangerous now. Oh my gosh. Oh no. Oh no. We're gonna have to, and there's lots of mobs around here. You know what we're gonna have to do is we're gonna have to put down I have to put down Rand's Randy tent in case I die. Let's just plonk that down. So there's the tent. In case I die, I will spawn there, but I have to try and heal myself up now because there's a lot of bad mobs in this area now. Let's see if we can heal ourselves just killing, for instance, this spider here. Is there anything else after me? Yeah, we're starting to heal now. Buzzkill. So what dictates that? Oh, actually, Illuminate, in Wurm, there's no areas at all. So unlike most other MMOs, and unlike Valheim, here the hard and the easy mobs are all like mixed all over the world. So you could literally like start the game as a newbie player and bump into like the hardest mob in the game like within 5 minutes. So it's a very dangerous world. You have to be on your toes for sure. And another cool thing about the mobs in Wurm is that in most other MMOs, mobs are kind of like they're kind of anchored to an area, right? And then when you try to kite them, they will eventually sort of rubber band back to their original spawn area, right? This guy is going to be super good for healing because he's like super easy, and he'll heal us up right beautifully. But yeah, in Wurm it's different though. You could potentially kite a mob all the way from one side of the server to the other side, and it would actually stay there. So they work completely differently from other games in that regard. And Cybrax redeemed. Have cats translate your sentence to Finnish. The Scandinavia is so beautiful. It's like living a dream. So if you mean the area or if you mean the language, I'm not sure, but I'll assume it's the area. Skandinavia on niin kaunista, se on kuin eläisi unessa. Tai unelmassa, actually, would probably be better. And my translations are probably not the best, but I do the best I can. And Daji says, no one here heard of the first 2D version of Haven and Hearth? It's like a lot like Wurm or Valheim, but in cute 2D pixels. Yeah, I know you've talked about Haven and Hearth quite a bit, and you're not the only one. A lot of people do ask me about Haven and Hearth, but yeah, I haven't tried that yet. Stop speaking Elvish, says Daji. Oh, you enjoyed that, Cybrax. Good, good, good. Oh, there's the Hellhound. Oh, man. I forgot about that bloody Hellhound. That was the whole reason I almost died. Good grief. Those Hellhounds are bad, guys. The guy, that like black wolf with the fire, those are so bad. That was a hardened huge spider, so that was also like a harder mob. I need to heal up real bad now. Okay, let's see if we can take down the Hellhound, and maybe just the Hellhound alone might heal us. Let's see. I'll go and escape if it gets too bad. Target to the head. And then we'll use focus. Let's see. Let's just bring this over here so I stay like oh, it's doing a lot of damage. Let's try focusing. I'm doing a little damage now. Is it healing at all? No. No, 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 no. That's not gonna work. Yeah, they're fast too. They will literally chase you all over. Like they'll chase you for as long as they can, even to the other side of the server if need be. But I'm on a very fast horse here. Let's try this spider. It's a venerable lurking spider. So this one is healing me a little bit. Is there still something after me? Let's see how it goes. I mean, I can just heal. Yeah, this one is healing me. Now, if you die in the game, like in Valheim, you know how in Valheim you lose actually a substantial amount of skills? In Wurm, you lose skills also, but very, very tiny amounts. Like, so tiny amounts that it really doesn't even matter. So I am not, like, too concerned with death. The problem with death in Wurm... Oh, man, look at all those bites, guys. The problem with death in Wurm is more about just the fact that it's like a pain in the butt if you get lost somewhere out in the boonies because you don't see yourself on the map. So when I open the map, you don't see where you're located. You have to navigate in Wurm according to the landmarks. Is there water? Is there an island? Is there mountains, right? So finding your body, that's the main problem. But I have my tent over there, thanks to Ran, and if I were to die here, I would just spawn at the tent. So you always want to have a tent with you, and when you first start Wurm, you actually have a tent in your inventory, like a newbie tent. So it's all good. Yeah, let's just heal up here and let's not take any risks. Hello Zetra, welcome on into the stream. Oh, don't tell me. Don't tell me I missed your translation again, Buzz. Oh, I see. So you were saying, sorry guys, trying a new game. I will be back in Valheim tomorrow. I don't know why I keep missing that, Buzz. But here's your translation, Buzz. Anteeksi kaverit, mutta mä olen kokeilemassa uutta peliä nytten, ja mä tuun Valheimiin takaisin huomenna. Poor Buzz. This is becoming like an inside joke now. Like, what is that? Is that like the third time I missed your translation, your translation redeem? Oh, I'm so sorry. So Buzz, I want to make it up to you, okay? So you can give a bonus like sentence, and give me a bonus sentence, and I'll translate it for you. Ah, that's true, Spaz. I should make it have a little sound. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have to add it to, I could add it to, yeah, I should totally do that. That's a good idea, Spaz.
Are we the factional fight brothers?
Yes. Yes, we are.
See, the thing is that the translation channel reward was just done just like normally with Twitch, with no fancy tools, and I wasn't using Leorin board yet, what I use for the factional fight rewards. But now that I have Leorin board, I could make a fancy one for the translation, like a super nice one with a sound effect and everything. So that's a very good idea. I should totally do that. I should totally do that, Spaz. Absolutely. And Lumate was asking, so how do you escape a mob if they can be killed, kited indefinitely? Do you have to lose sight of it or something? Yeah, so if you manage to run out of the range of the mob, they will if you run faster than them, then they will lose sight of you and then they won't chase you anymore. Now if I was on foot, if I would have been here on foot, I would be dead already, because the hellhounds run so fast that you can barely run just on foot to escape it. However, since I'm on a horse, and this horse has speed traits, so if I check this horse, see, it has 5 speed traits, I believe. It has fleeter movement than normal. It has a strong body. It has lightning movement. It can carry more than average. It has strong leg muscles. So this is a 5-speed black, ebony black horse, and also ebony black horses have like a 2.5 extra like speed quality to them. So it's a very fast horse. So and I also have my if I look at the equipment here. So the saddle is something, the saddle and the horseshoes, these I got that say Saf, those I got as a gift from the Factional Fight Brothers. They have high quality, so they improve speed. The horseshoes improve speed, and they, I believe they're also enchanted. Let me see. Yes, they did enchant them, so Wind of Ages has been cast on it, so will be quicker to use. Yeah, 58 Wind of Ages, 56 Wind of Ages, 59, and then this Lucky Horseshoe is a gift from Antioch, who managed to find a treasure chest, and he was so lovely and gave this beautiful 87 quality Lucky Horseshoe to me. So this makes me go faster than the Hellhound, so I can easily outrun it, as long as I don't get into like some landscapes that are like super hard. Like if it gets too steep and my horse can't go on such steep slopes, that can be tricky. But yeah, I think now we should be able to take down this hellhound. I got my stamina up, and we'll just use focus to make like harder hits. Once, it's still doing a lot of damage to me though. There, oh look at that hit that I did. The focus I did. Did you see that big chunk of damage I did to this guy? Ooh, nice. So she's doing the focus right now. You see the progress bar going there at the bottom. And I think we're going to manage to kill this thing. These are nasty, these hellhounds. If you're a new player, stay away from hellhounds. There is no way you can take a hellhound as a new player, so just stay away. Wolves you can take down probably. The little wild cats you can take, sheep obviously, pigs, cows and things like that. Although bulls are pretty hard and bison are pretty hard if you find those. So maybe stay away from those as a new player. Rats are also easy. Chickens are easy, stuff like that. But yeah. Let's just butcher this guy and see if we can get a fur off of it. Oh, Dodgy, so Haven and Hearth is now in 3D and you can't say you're fond of the looks of it. Right. So exactly what happened to Ultima Online then. The original Ultima, there was no fur, so we're just gonna bury this. Original Ultima Online was like 2D pixel graphics, and then they made a 3D version, and both Dodgy and I, we also always loved the original version more. Let's see if we get anything interesting if we butcher this guy. Yeah, I did drop my tent. We have to grab it before we go. It should be around here somewhere. Yeah, let's not forget it. It's right there, actually. Yeah, it's so true, Tuxie. It's easy to lose many hours if you die and you can't find your corpse. Yeah, it's quite brutal. So we got a bit of charcoal. We will take that charcoal with us. But for the rest of the Hellhound, we'll just bury him. So J Popper wanted a translation. I must remember to translate Buzzkill's sentences. Must remember. In Finnish, that would be minun pitää muistaa kääntää lauseet suomeksi Buzzkillille. Minun pitää muistaa. And Buzzkill, I'm seeing it now. I'm seeing it. Your bonus translation. This game is so slow. No wonder Notch made Minecraft. So in Finnish, that would be tämä peli on niin hidas. Ei ole ihme, että Notch meni ja teki Minecraftin. There you go, Buzzkill. I hope that made up for it. Oh, did I forget Tuxie's translation? No! What's wrong with you cats? Let me just go see. Oh, up here. Whoops, I forgot to translate Buzzkill's sentence. I need to make a sound effect for that, guys. I'll tell you what, I promise you, okay? I promise you. I solemnly swear that I will make a Liaran board version of that reward for you guys, because that's not good. I keep forgetting those. So in Finnish, Tuxie, that would be let me think. Oho, mä unohdin kääntää Buzzkillin lauseen. Oh my god. So yes, the whole purpose of killing those mobs, by the way, is that we wanted to... let me also just check the... Do I have any bad, like, cuts or anything? They're all healing on their own. Healing, yeah. They're all... I'll just let them be. I wanted to just enjoy the landscapes here for a bit, because we're quite high up. So this is towards the north. And can we see anything on the other side? Yeah, oops, I did it again. That's right. And that was a cute whoops. Yeah, oho is kind of like kind of the same as uh-oh, because I don't think Finnish has like a whoops word, so that was the closest thing I could think of. Yeah, unicorn. You know what's cool about unicorns is they're super fast, and also, but you have to tame them to be able to ride them, and also you can ride tandem on a unicorn as well, which is pretty cool. Oh, it's another meteorite. That's a lead one. Doesn't really I got a hiccup, guys. Doesn't really interest me though. There's a pig. We shall definitely kill this one so we can get that bacon going. So how do people call cats in Finnish? Cat is kissa, and cats would in what's the word? Monikko in English, what would that be? In plural, that's the word I'm looking for. So cats in plural would be kissat. Hello there, Captain Hindsight. Welcome on into the stream. You meant like what noise would you make to get a cat to come to you? Oh, right. Right. So I think in Finnish they say they would go ks, 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 like that. So I guess in English it would be like, here, kitty, 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 right? But yeah, in Finland they say ks, 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 ks. And Captain, you were just here a few days ago, really? Now let's have a look at these landscapes. And Daji in French it's mignon, mignon, mignon. Oh, that's cute. And next cat Nanners has, you'll have to call her Kissa. There's also like you know how like we have cat and then we have kitty cat like in English, like as a sort of pet name for cats. So the sort of pet name for cats in Finnish, so the word cat, kissa, then the pet name is kisu. Isn't that cute, guys? Kisu. In Tuxie it's like puss 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 puss. So, right, yeah. Yeah, here we are on top of the mountain now. There seems to be like that there is a rift going on. By the way, you're going to be happy to hear this, Tuxie. Remember when we had that discussion about the rift being able to toggle it on and off? Because it technically does exist, because Samuel made me, when I was doing the trailer, I complained to him. I said, listen, we are not going to get nice footage for the trailer if there's that ugly like red line in the sky. I need to get it removed. So he made me a toggle for the console, but it's of course not available to normal players. And remember that discussion, Tuxie, when you were saying that, man, I wish I could toggle that off. So I brought the topic up with the devs. Uh-oh, this is a bad situation, because we're on a steep slope here. There's a troll, and it's hard for me to escape. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to disembark, grab my horse. You start leading a horse. Oh, I'm out of stamina. No, this is a bad idea. Okay, I'm out of stamina. What I was going to do is just like run down the mountain. Ooh, this is bad. This is bad. An aged raging troll. Oh no. Oh no. We gotta, you know what we gotta do? We gotta put down the... Did I grab the tent, by the way? Didn't I grab the tent? I forgot to grab the tent, guys. We're gonna have to go get it. Damn it! I forgot the tent. Let's go back. There's no way we're leaving without our tent. Especially since it was lovingly made by Ron. So it has a sentimental value for me already, so... Yeah, we're gonna go get it. Yep. Damn it. Now, I hope I can find that spot. Thankfully, it's bright red, so we should be able to find it, I think, pretty easily. Yeah. It's a good thing I have this fast horsey here, because, man, we're in a kind of dire situation here. It's not a very good situation. Oh, and you know what we have to remember before we go over to Tuxie's place? We have to remember that midway, we have to find the mountain where we have to put that sign down. I almost forgot about that. So there's... the lead meteorite. We came through here, that much I remember. And it looks like it emanates some light as well, which is quite interesting. Diamond? Opal? How come there's a diamond and an opal on the ground? Do those come from the meteorites, guys? When they decay? I'm not sure. Yeah, it's over here where the tent was. Should be. Looking... Let's keep our eyes peeled. I believe we were right here, weren't we? Fighting those mobs. Damn it. Yeah, there's the scorpion. Did I... let me just see. Tent? No, I don't have the tent with me. Where the heck is the tent now? Here it is. Oh my god. Thankfully we remembered at this point. Imagine coming and getting it like much later. Oh, that would have been a pain in the butt. Let's put it into the tent folder here. So Scarred, not as far as you know. Somebody must have just dropped them. Parser, you've found gems lying on the ground in the weirdest places. Huh. Yeah, of course, the thing with gems is that they don't decay, right? So even though, let's say a new player, for instance, dropped a whole bunch of stuff on the ground, everything else would decay eventually except the gems, right? And hello, Mr. Cat. Welcome on in. Can we log into old servers from Steam now as well? So we've always been able to log into the old servers on Steam. The only thing you have to know is that a character that was created on the old launcher has to be played with the old launcher. A character created with the new Steam launcher has to be played with that launcher. You are able to log on with both launchers. You're able to access both server sets though. And that's been like that from the beginning. Jay Blaze is like, oh, what's this? Oh, it's the Wurm game you keep talking about during Valheim streams. That's right. We do stream Wurm Online every single Tuesday as we go out exploring new areas I've never been to. So I've literally never been to this area before because the world is so gigantic in Wurm that you just... It literally takes years to like explore everything. Captain, when you dig and you find a gem, it stays in the pile. Oh, that could be. Maybe somebody missed the gems dropping and then the dirt decayed. That could be. That could be. Although this doesn't look like it's been terraformed here at all. You never played this game before. Can I describe it, please? For sure, Jay Blaze. So... how do we even start? So basically, Jay Blaze, you're playing Valheim, right? It just sort of helps me to compare to Valheim so I can explain things. And Scarred says, Wurm is the sandiest of sandboxes. Absolutely. Let's see if we can slither down here. And is she overloaded or what is going on here? She was just out of stamina. Yeah, you're playing Valheim. Okay, so you can do a lot of the same stuff in Wurm that you can do in Valheim. So you can terraform the land. If I wanted to, I could potentially I could surface mine this entire mountain down. I could dig a lake down there. I can make a house anywhere. Just like in Valheim, you can just start setting up a house anywhere you like. As long as it's not deeded land, so that it's not owned by somebody else. So this is an MMO, keep in mind. So there's a lot of other players here, hundreds and thousands, so hundreds or thousands, not hundreds of thousands. So most of the time there's hundreds of players online. Sometimes, like during the Steam launch, there were literally thousands of players online. But anyhow, there are other players around. They claim bits of land for themselves, so you cannot terraform their land. Obviously, you can't build a house on their land unless they give you permissions to. But yeah, and then when the world is first born, it's just like just wilderness, just like in Valheim. And then it's the players that terraform. Like this road is made by a player. It would not have existed here when the server was first created. You know, guys, we've done so much mountain climbing that already. Let's go down through the deeds instead. So I believe we're probably here now. So let's go see where this road leads and see if we can find some interesting deeds, because I think we've done enough like mountain sightseeing for now. And just like Valheim, where you can build your house from bit and just design it fully yourself, in this game you also design your house bit by bit, wall by wall, floor by floor. But a vast difference from Valheim is that in Valheim everything is fleeting and very easy to build and very easy to deconstruct. In Wurm, things are more permanent. So in Valheim it will take you literally 15 minutes to put together a house. In Wurm you would work on a house for well, you could potentially make a little tiny house in a few hours as a new player, but for a proper bigger house, that's something that you would work on for weeks and for months, even for years, depending on how large and how glorious it is. You can create entire player cities and towns in this game just with one account, and you can have people come and live with you there. You can give them permissions, different types of like permissions on what they can do on your land. So they become citizens, or they just like trusted, or if some people are not so trusted, you can give them separate permissions. You can create, you can trade with other players. So people create huge markets, like the one on Xanadu. I also run a horse market, so I sell horses in this game. What was I going to say? Yes, let's turn this off here. You can also construct items like make very good tools or weapons, or just literally anything. You can build ships, like J-Popper is a shipbuilder in Wurm, and that's how he makes his money. You can freely travel the lands. Every inch of the land, there's no like area that you wouldn't be able to go to that would stop you from like accessing it. Like in Valheim, for instance, if you try to climb a very steep mountain, you're just going to slide down because there's no way for you to sort of latch yourself onto the mountain. In Wurm, you can literally climb anything as long as you have something with you to be able to keep your stamina going. Like I have alcohol with me for mountain climbing. You can in Valheim, if you try to make a tunnel into like the rock, it will just always fall down from above. But in Wurm, you can actually tunnel into a mountain. You can make a vast city. You can hollow out a mountain from the inside, and you could make a vast city or a underground like ship harbor or whatever you want to make. And I can just show an example of that, like this dwarven city that I made in Wurm Unlimited. Let me see if I can find it. We need to look at the meat holla thing, by the way. I forgot about that. Let's see, it is here somewhere. Dwarven underground shots. So this is the underground city that I was building. I did this in Wurm Unlimited, but you could also do this in Wurm Online just as well. And I just never got around to like decorating it with like chairs and benches and stuff like that. Hold on. Where did it go? Let's go back. There's another beautiful shot of like an underground harbor. You got the bridge going. That's all possible to do. And now, since there's this meat holla thing, let me just check here what this event is about. You guys were asking about it. So Mead Holla. Mead Holla is a social event taking place on the last Saturday of February. It will take place at J10 on Release, Southern Freedom Isles. While we're not able to leave the house, we can still get together here in Wurm, come along, tell jokes, and join in the events. We have mead, 4 checkers tables, show and tell, pin the pile of rocks to the pheasant, more mead, cheesy puns, deadly obstacle course, fish slap fights. You can actually slap like players with fish if you want and have a fight that way and literally kill somebody with a fish. Photo booths, so much more. Well, what do I need to bring? Yourself, but also a couple of items for the events as outlined here. Cheesy puns. When renaming regular items, there is a limit of 20 characters. Your challenge is, thusly, you must make the lowest quality cheese you can manage and fit a pun into those 20 characters. It doesn't have to be about cheese to truly have the worst pun. Show and tell. While watching Wurm streams, I've noticed sometimes people have unusual items or items special to them. Bring them along, equip them in your hand, do not drop them, and tell us what makes them so special. So it starts in 3 days, 19 hours and 49 minutes. And yeah, let me just do a like on this. It looks like people are excited about the event. Good. And there's the, I'm just going to share the link here in the chat as well. I might just have to drop by and see what that's all about. Players do tend to arrange a lot of events in this game. They arrange impalongs where you can bring your tools and weapons and stuff to be improved by skilled artisans, and you can also try improving some things as well. And there's usually like lots of like fun things to do at those events. People arrange ship sailing races, horse races, all kinds of stuff. The nice thing about Wurm is that it has like the tools to literally do anything. And then the Factional Fight Brothers that you've seen popping up there from time to time in the chat, or like in the bottom of the screen, they have made a puzzle labyrinth on the server of Xanadu, where you can, like, it took me what was it, 13 hours to get through their puzzle, and it was well worth it though, because once I got to the end of it, I got a crystal ball, and it's the only place in the whole game where you can get that crystal ball. So what's going on here? Is this decaying, or is somebody like trying to build a fort of some kind? Oh, there's a troll. They've captured a troll over there. They've captured a troll. Interesting. Yeah, it looks like somebody's building a fort here. They have found a little location. They've flattened it out, so just like in Valheim, you kind of want to flatten out the ground before you start building your house. And yeah, they're right here in the middle of the steppe area. That's a great like hunting ground. Thank you very much, Cerberus. Yeah, I have to say, like, oh damn it, I have to say. So this is a bug, guys. With if you go with your horse on top of a mine entrance, the horse sometimes goes invisible. Yeah, the labyrinth is. Oh my god. Okay. Well, off we go, riding on our invisible horse. Oh, I'm close to the marker, says Captain Hindsight. Saw that on your exploration trip. Oh, so let's see now. So yeah, the marker. Oh man, we have to plant the sign, guys. So we have to figure out. Let's actually go back up here. And you thought the running animation was odd. Invisible broom, right? Yeah. Let's go and see if we can like figure out where the heck we are on the map right now. Now I can fix this by just relogging, but I think this is too funny right now. So let's look at the land. So if we face south, let's face south exactly. So now we're facing south, and what we see before us is we see a group of mountains down there across the water. That means that I see mountains here. I wonder if they're these mountains though. They could be either these mountains or these. So where we are right now is we're somewhere up here. And I'm looking south. So basically what we need to see, let me just go over to the step area here and see if I can't figure this out. Okay, Virgin, thanks for stopping by. You have a good evening. It's the big step on the west shore. So, west shore. So this one here. Right, so basically what I need to do is I need to find this mountain here. Okay. Let's see if we can figure this out now. Could it be that that mountain is this one and that mountain there is this one? I think that's the case, isn't it? I have to go get some more water, guys. I don't know why my mouth is drying up so much today. It's so weird. And I'm not overheating or anything like that either. It's just very strange today. I'll just go get some water. I'll be right back. Okie dokie, we're back. And you know what? I can't stand it, guys. This is... I can't handle it. We're gonna restart the client. I can't handle that. Let's just restart quickly. She cast the Dead Man floating spell from EverQuest. Cool. Oh yes, there was the... I also wanted to have a look at the new Valray International. So let me just... Let's just start that client again. And just open the link there. Hold on. So, click that. click that. And let's see what the new Valorant International says here. So this is a post that the team make. Why is that coming over from there? There we go, that's better. So Samuel says here, so combat overhaul public testing. If you haven't tried it out yet, make sure to go to the test server and check out the new combat changes with the intention of making the combat more interactive and readable. We've changed it up a lot, the stance mechanics, special moves, and we all gave it a lot of visual feedback to keep your eyes away from the combat log and on the action. There's some more details about it. Yeah, I'm not going to go into that now. What else do we have? What about content? It's been a while since we've released larger content updates. Let me just zoom this in so you guys can actually see. But rest assured, we are working on some exciting things. And I can tell you guys, like, today I read about some things that are upcoming for Wurm. And of course, I cannot tell you about those, but oh my god, you guys are going to lose your... You're going to lose your shit when you hear about that stuff. It's stuff that's like well into the future though, so nothing coming too soon though. The combat update, which we expect to go live as soon as the public testing concludes. It's only the beginning. Following the roadmap we released last October, we have 2 larger content updates coming in the future. First is an improvement on animal keeping mechanics, slated for this spring, not too far off. And I can tell you guys, there's going to be some stuff you're going to be so happy about with that. Second will be an exploration themed update planned to be released this summer. Exploring the lands will be significantly more interesting and rewarding. It'll happen around Wurm's 15th anniversary, so watch out for anniversary events around the same time. Yeah, there's going to be so much cool stuff coming, guys. Ah, man, I can hardly wait. Like, as a player, I can hardly wait. We'll release some more details as we approach the release of those updates. And there was the roadmap post, and there's also a warning that the old UI is going to be going away. So I guess there's been has there been the option to use the old client still? I'm not sure. While we've always mentioned the old client would be going away, it's only now that we have features coming that won't be supported anymore for future changes. You should expect the old UI client to be removed sometime between a month and 2 months from now. There have been many improvements to the new UI since it was released, the most recent of which addresses the issue of it being too bulky. A new text scale option was added in addition to UI scale that was there previously. Make sure to play with that if you haven't yet. So the way you can adjust the scale of your UI and your text is here in settings. There's the UI tab, and you can adjust the UI size to be very small, to be very large, and the text to be very small. Oh, that didn't seem to do any change actually. Oh, it's adjusting some windows, right. Yeah. So it's sort of, there's some kind of scaling between them as well. So if we go to everything small, it's very, very small, everything, yeah. But we'll keep it a little bit larger for you guys on the stream, so you can actually see what the heck is going on here. Something a bit more comfortable. There, that's pretty good for the stream. Setting UI scale to something low, yet text scale to something higher allows you to make the UI look less bulky while maintaining readable text. If that doesn't solve all your new UI worries, please make sure to note them in the appropriate feedback thread so that we can have another pass of issue fixing on it before the old one is no longer available. Then, of course, there was Retro's announcement that he's leaving, so we're Demona Nightshade is taking his place. And she has already started like chomping her teeth into the work, and I've been helping her as well with some getting some documentation going so that she can do some cool things. And And so it says here that, as you might have noticed, with Retrograde's announcement, the role of Community Relations Coordinator and related assistant roles have been changed to simple Community Manager. While it's mostly semantics so far, the intention of this change is to have a less hierarchical, how the heck do you say that? How do you pronounce this? We're gonna have to hear.
Hierarchical.
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 Hierarchical. Almost like that instead. How is that so hard for me to say? That can just focus on the developer-player communication and other aspects of community relations, as well as make the position more suited to be occupied by more than a single person at once if such a need arises. For now, though, please welcome Demona Nightshade as our new community manager. Please go easy on her, at least until she's hooked in for good. And thank you so much for the follow, Bito. Welcome on into the stream. Yeah, so she'll be handling the next news posts, and so Simul can go back to the code basement. Then, of course, they're talking about the Meadhalla event as well. Yeah, so that was the latest update. So yeah, I can tell you guys, there's so many exciting things coming. And I'm not just saying that, there is like, when I saw the list of stuff that is being planned, I was like, oh my god. I said to the team that the players are gonna lose their minds. Lose their minds in a good way. So yeah, very exciting stuff. Now, where were we? Oh yes, we were trying to figure out where the heck we are now. So, let me just get things back into order here. There, and then put that over there. Good. The spaceships. Not quite spaceship spaz, no. And Tuxie's really excited to find out what the animal updates are. And Parser says Wurm players are always lose their stuff whenever anything changes. And hello, Snowman. Welcome on into the stream. Jamestown asks, why are the devs so secret about everything? Give us a reason to be hyped. Well, I mean, the thing is, Jamestown, is that there's like certain there's good reasons for why. I mean, this is like a standard in game development in general, because here's the thing: if they were to reveal something beforehand, and what if it turns out? So even though they have something, let's say there's a cool new thing that they want to try and make for the game, and the plan is for it to be released in about half a year, right? So then they're testing out the new future, and they program it, and they put, placeholder graphics or whatever, and they're testing out the future, and then they start to realize that, man, this thing is actually going to break the game, or maybe this idea is not as good as we initially thought. Like, I've worked in game development professionally since 2006, and I can tell you that there are so many ideas that are tested and scrapped behind the scenes that players have absolutely no idea about. Now just think, Jamestown, what would happen if the team were to say that, oh yeah, we're going to bring this new cool thing in about half a year, and then all the players get like super hyped and really happy about it, and they're all like excited, and they're talking about it, and they start to adjust their skills, or they start to train certain things for that, and they start to prepare, and they're like gushing about it on the forums, and then the devs have to tell them that, well, actually, it wasn't such a good idea after all, and we noticed that once we tried it out, it sort of broke things, or it changed the nature of the game, or something like that. So it is very, very good that they are. I mean, just imagine how the players would react, Jameson. There'd be outrage. There'd be so much negative discussion. So in game development, you have to try and test and fail and try and test and fail over and over and over again to find like the cool stuff, just like any art in game, just like any art in this world, to find the diamonds, you know, whether that be in filmmaking, whether that be in making a good song, whether that be taking that perfect picture, that perfect photograph, you have to do a lot of like crappy stuff to get to find the good thing, you know. So there's a very, very valid reason why this stuff is not like revealed too much beforehand. And also, here's another reason. So you want, as far as like the hype goes, you want to start the hype. You don't want to start the hype like too early, because if the hype starts too early, people they're very like, what's the word I'm looking for? Impatient. People are impatient. So you start to talk about something, like we've talked about the combat update, and how many people have we been saying, so when is it coming? When is it coming? When is it coming? Because they can't wait. Because, you know, when people hear about like a new future, the gears they set in motion in their brain, and they can't wait to get their teeth into that new thing. And that puts a lot of pressure on the devs to get the thing ready, and when they're pressured to get something ready, that's when the bugs happen, that's when mistakes happen, and a future goes out before it's complete. So devs need to have that time to like, I think there's a good golden like spot at which it's a good idea to share something with the players, because of course you also want to get feedback from the players. There needs to be a certain amount of back and forth for sure, but there's a sort of like perfect timing when it's ready for that. So you never want to be like releasing stuff way beforehand, that is for sure. There's good reasons for all of this stuff, believe me. Now let's see, where are we now? We need to get to this mountain. Oh, look, guys. Look at that. When I relogged, she lost all of her annotations. How strange. So this is clearly a bug. I'm going to use this like video clip to show those guys. That is not normal. Yeah. Well, let's look on, we can look on Photoshop. Hold on. So here, and then it should be, let's just zoom into this, right about here. And Taiki's place was J15, oh, was it F15? Somewhere at the bottom. Serenity something it was. We'll find it. And Captain Hindsight, you have to go to bed now. There are some nice deeds on the other side of the mountains. You'll catch the VOD tomorrow. Okay, thanks so much for stopping by, Captain Hindsight. You've probably already gone, but yeah, you have a good night. Let's see. And Spaz says that the responses in Retro's post were disgraceful. Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah. When I saw those, I was like, man, those people have no idea. They have no idea. So I was, I had to write something. Cybrax wants 1 million cheese to, or is that like 1 billion cheese to roll down a mountain? Hope they give me that joy someday. You're off to bed, Tuxie. You have a good night, and see you soon. And Clean Cut, you've managed to kill the 4th boss. Oh, 2 hours later. Congratulations. That's well done, well done. I believe this is the other. So it took you 2 hours, man. I'm gonna be in for a beating, because even the Elder was like really hard for me. So this mountain is probably this one. It looks like a deed just disbanded, and this one is probably this one over here. So we need to go to this little corner. Let's see if we can find that spot. Yeah, Jamestown, and that doesn't make it any easier. There's certainly some very, very toxic people on the forums that in those situations they're just they're relishing. So they're relishing the negativity. So if there's a situation where a dev would have to say that, I'm sorry guys, we can't do this thing after all, this thing that we talked about many months ago, and then everyone gets upset, and it's the toxic people who are going to come in like out of the woodworks, and they are going to relish that opportunity to just like put the team down. And you know, like feed on that negativity. So yeah, you gotta be careful with this stuff. I'm gonna love the boss's loot. Oh, nice clean cut, nice. Yeah, I was having so much fun last night. I felt all strong. Like I felt like I want to do the Elder again now with my new powers. Or my like new my new gear and everything. And let's just turn off. We've got the worm forums here plinking away, plinkety plink. Let's just turn that one off and this one off as well. There we go. And let's see what we can find. I do believe, guys, that we're sort of like in the area where I have to plant the sign now. I do think so. Oh, thank you so much for the cheer. An anonymous cheer. Mysterious. I wonder who that might have been. And Cybrex, you were doing your village about 3 days ago, and you built the first longhouse. When you tried to make the roof, you were looking in Wurmpedia to make thatch roof, and now you have to grind to, oh my god, yeah, to 21 thatch to be able to make it. Oh, why don't they let you make the roof from level 10 skill and have so much thatch waste on your deed just to make a roof? Yeah, that has been an ongoing complaint for years, Cybrax. I think in the very least there should be like the thatching should be fleshed out with things like baskets and things, so you don't grind it just for a roof. And that's definitely, like, you know, the devs are definitely aware that that's an issue. And yeah, I think that definitely does need, that needs some love for sure. That's not balanced. I totally agree there. I do. And it frustrates me also, actually, Cybrax, because I'll tell you why. Let me just think here. Yeah, I have like some save files. That's right. I'm going to show you here. So Kingdom Project, this is what I'm working on Melody. So on the server of Melody, I'm making this sandstone city from sandstone walls. And this is what I'm going to try and do in Valheim, by the way. I'm going to try and build the same thing in Valheim. That's the whole thing. But as you can see, I have thatch roofs here. So I'm going to be in the same situation as you, Cybrax. I'm going to have to get my thatching up to 21 unless we find somebody who can come and do the thatching for those rooftops. And yeah, this is the city from the trailer, by the way. So I built this on the test server with the GM tools in about 3 days. It did take me 3 days, even with the GM tools. And I've been building it as just like a normal player on Melody ever since Steam launch. And so far we haven't even gotten to building on Melody. We've only gotten to the terraforming part so far, but we'll get this thing finished. We'll make it, guys. We will. Yeah. Oh, you remember, right? Yeah. Man, I can hardly wait for that day when we get that finished. But it's going to be it's going to be a project that's going to take for years to get that done. I'm feeling, guys, that for the planting of the sign, I'm feeling that what we can do is just plant it right here next to the corpse of the I know what I'm gonna do, actually. This is kind of cruel, but I'm gonna do it anyhow. You're derp today? Well, Cybrax, don't you worry. I'm derp every single day. Every single day. So we're gonna take this bear corpse and we're gonna be a little bit nasty here. I think some of you might guess what I'm gonna do. It's a little bit on the heavy side, 50 kilograms. Richie. You looking forward to this, Richie? So now we have to place our sign. Sign is... Where is my sign? Wooden sign. Oh. Please tell me I have my sign. Horse gear? Did I put it into the horse gear? I did. Okay. So let's rename this thing. Today is the 24th of February, so KatsPurr / Safarina was here. February... What did I say it was? 24th? 24th, 2020, 2021. And we will plant the sign. Yeah, I agree, Cybrax, that the texture is not the best. It should be much fluffier. It's like all flat and stuff. It doesn't look so nice. So KatsPurr Safarina was here February 24th, 2021, and this is the nasty thing that we're going to do. We're going to place the corpse as if we planted the sign right in the middle of the corpse, like we claimed the bear's corpse. And that's of course going to decay eventually, but maybe somebody finds it. It might be kind of funny. Yeah, Cats, you're a crazy nut. That's all I can say. Now, what are we going to do next? We're going to kill this little... yeah, we need to go see Taiki. Or Taiki's Pike. Taiki isn't around, of course, now anymore, but we're going to go see her place regardless. Yes. And we'll just kill this pig first. So we can get that sweet, sweet pork to make our nice, nice bacon. You're on the other side of the river. Oh, I see. Grab that. Just bury the rest. See if we get a coin or two. And if we are here now, we basically have to just go straight east. And I should probably eat and drink a little bit as well, by the way. And Clean Cut, you're getting ready to take your first steps in Wurm. Oh, nice. Any non-PvP server recommendations? And Clean Cut, are you using the old school launcher from the Wurm website, or are you doing it from Steam? Sailor and a pile of dead animals around the sign as a warning. Yeah. So non-PvP server recommendations. I would recommend Cadence. That's a very, very soft landing to get started in Wurm. Start on Cadence. So Snowmain asks, does a rare sprout have something special? No, but you can use it to get the to possibly to use it as like a crafting material for we need to go in this direction. A crafting material for making what was it, like a fruit press? You could make a rare fruit press from is that another champion? It's a greenish one. So Kalania, you just started on Steam and didn't have any choice. So yeah, see, the thing is that it you can either download Wurm from WurmOnline.com, and it has its old school launcher that works, or you can download it on Steam. I personally recommend for new players to download on Steam. Just install it from there, because then you don't have to mess around with passwords. It's also very, very easy to make the shop purchases if need be. So yeah, Steam is the way to go, I think, for new players. Xanadu, says Raph. Well, Xanadu is the most beautiful server in my opinion. It has huge, high mountains. The scenery of Xanadu is gorgeous, but I wouldn't recommend it for a new player because it's very, very tough to get started there. You can always, well, of course, between the new and the old servers, you can't move around. of course, but yeah, you can always make an alt over on the other side if you want to. And Zehtron is also recommending Cadence. Yeah, that's right. And Clean Cut, for some reason, Wurm Online wouldn't let you download. You clicked but nothing, really? Huh. Very strange. Spazmonk, you often have issues with the store with the Steam client. The Steam overlays sometimes stop working. Oh, really? Huh. Yeah, I've used it several times myself. I haven't had issues, but that's not good. If it messes with the Steam overlay. Huh. Spaz, have you possibly reported a bug about that? Hello, Trekkie. Welcome on into the stream. Oh my gosh, Clean Cut, that last Valheim boss burnt you out. You need a change of scenery, yeah. Yeah, it's not, like, this game is not... Of course, we had a dangerous moment there earlier on with some of those mobs, but as you can see, it's a very laid-back, relaxed game at the end of the day. It's not too bad at all. So there's the shoreline, and Taiki's place should be somewhere up ahead. Let's just turn off the UI. And there's somebody has like a whole bunch of animals over here. What is this deed? Let's go see. So this is, you enter Hundorp Farm. Let's have a look at Hundorp Farm. So they've got a whole bunch of, man, they've got a lot of horses here. Lots and lots. I wonder if they're all 5 speeds. Let me just check their traits. Let's see what it says here. Fleeter movement, lightning movement, certain spark in its eyes. That's a 2-speeder. What about these ones? Are these special horses? Strong body, carry more than average, strong leg muscles, certain spark in its eyes. So it looks like they're like working on their animal husbandry skills to get up to 5 speed, and doing a good job there. Like, oh, they got them big boy beefalo, a gigantic bison. This must be from a player event because its name is beefalo, and that's indulgence. Yeah, those must be from an event. So GMs will spawn like crazy animals sometimes for the players that they can take them home with them, and those bison, those gigantic bison, look like they're you can tell from the name because the name is crazy. Aw, I'm glad you're enjoying it, Richie. You're saying my whole stream is relaxing. Trekkie asks, would I say that I enjoy Valheim more than Wurm nowadays? Let me just say I'm having a heap ton of fun in Valheim, but I always have fun in Wurm regardless. And they're not competing. Of course, they're competing for my time right now, but Wurm is always there. It's always something that I log on to every day regardless, and anything I play on top of that is just like a sort of like additional side dish, shall we say. So yeah, for sure I'm spending a lot of time in Valheim right now, but I know from my previous experiences with other games that it's only going to last so long, whereas I know that with Wurm I'm going to be here forever. Ah, they're from a Christmas event, says Zetron. Right. Yeah, exactly, Zetron. And you're of course having tons of fun also in Valheim, but even you also say that Wurm provides a long-term degree of satisfaction that Valheim will never match. Yeah, and I to be honest, I don't really like to compare them anyhow, because I think that they are two different creatures, you know. They provide a different thing. You can enjoy both games for different reasons. That's the thing I'm getting at. So this person is working on their deed, and I hear somebody actually shoveling. You can hear there is Archimidis and Nicker are shoveling away here. Where are they? Oh, they're right there. Let's just greet them.
Hello.
And he's kind of shocked now.
Hello, how are you?
Nicker waves at you. Let me just say a few kind words here in the chat. Looks like you have a big project going on here, friend. Nice progress so far. He's been working on a road as well. So he's digging down, he's making a road. Is he wanting me to see his cave? I'm not sure. No, he's just coming forward with his cart there. I shall be on my way. The best of luck with your project, sir. Project. Sir. Okay, let's be on our way now and leave him to it. And Spaz would love it if we could make ponds above water. Oh, above the water level. Oh, I know. That would be so nice, wouldn't it? Yeah. You know, I mean, if I think about, like, technically, it could be so that if you were to hollow out a little dent in, like, stone, like if I'm thinking about how this could be implemented in a way, imagine if you were to pour water into a dirt area, like you could pour it from like maybe a barrel or something, it would just seep into the ground. However, if you were to surface mine a little dent into stone, that should not realistically seep into the ground, right? And that way, maybe that's a way that you could have like little ponds and stuff. Like, I don't know if it's technically possible, but just an idea that comes to mind. Hello, Blue Cortine. It's a great view from the top of that mountain you have marked. Ah, yes, we were looking at the views there a little bit earlier on. How are you doing tonight? And what have you been up to? What if you could use pavement as a pond bottom as well? Yeah, for sure. So if you had dirt and you didn't have, yeah, that would be perfect. You could use like one of the pavement types because that should hold the water, right? And we enter Tiger Bay. This was supposed to be, what did Taiki say? Wolf, I forget his name, Wolf something? And he's got, has he got a merchant over here? And Nicker was wishing me good luck in hunting, exploring. Unfortunately, I didn't notice the message in time. Seisai, or prepare the floor tiles to make them impermeable. Like, you know how you can apply tar to the wooden plank pavements? Maybe the tar would keep the water in. And Ulfrenbeard is you, says Cybrax. Bear Harbor. Now we're in Bear Harbor. Now we're in the right place. So Taiki should just be south of this, and look at this impressive castle. Holy moly. So I have to say, guys, like, if you go to the old servers of Wurm, you'll see a lot of very, very crazy impressive stuff. But I haven't seen very many impressive things yet on the new servers, just because new players, you know, you have to get your skills up, you have to do a lot of work to get to this point. So this is very, very, very impressive for one of the new servers. Let's see if we can get through the doors. That looks very cool. And we can, in fact, get in. Let's just have a look at this castle. I really like the design of this. Let's just see. So they're still working on it. You have these, the person has the ladders going here. So this is a good temporary thing while you're sort of trying to build the upper parts. They probably want to have a very tall room here. So yeah, they're probably going to remove all those ladders at one point. Let's see if we have, yeah, it's still under construction, so all of these ladders are going to go at some point, I'm pretty sure. That's one of the common ways that people make like really tall like rooms, is because for you to get to the next level you have to have a floor to stand on, right? So they have to make these little ladders to get to the higher like levels. So that's still under construction, but already the outside looks very, very impressive. Very, very nice. I like it. And in Wurm you can actually attach bridges to buildings. So this is in fact a stone, an arched stone bridge that they have attached to their castle here. So you're able to make like really cool these kind of arched like entryways into your buildings. Very, very nice. Yeah, transparency. I guess it's like an optimization issue. Transparent stuff tends to really, really lag a game down. So what are they selling at their merchant here? Is this a trader or is that a merchant? That is a merchant bear. And there's all kinds of juicy wares here on sale. Let's see what bear is selling here. Let's have a little look-see. So some saddles. Some have some Wind of Ages casts on them. Supreme Dark Foresters wool hat. That's cool. That's very cool. Spinning unfinished rare spinning wheel for 10 silver. Black Bear helm, 5 silver. Let me see what else we have. Does the rarity, guys, does the rarity of a larder affect how cold the stuff is going to stay? Does anyone know? Let's see what it says on Wurmpedia. Because I'd be tempted to actually buy that if it does. Let's see, larder. Yeah, stained glass would be very nice, wouldn't it? It would. But yeah, I can understand why games usually don't have them. A larder. Does it say anything about rarity here? No, it does not. And Raf says usually rare makes it less decay, but inside a deed there's no difference. Yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking about whether it would keep the food fresher, you know? And what else do we have here? Rare bee smoker. I wonder if that has an effect. Yeah. There doesn't seem to be anything I particularly want at this point. What does this? Is this a trader? That's a trader, yeah. Then they've also got the wagoner. So a wagoner is a pretty cool dude. You can send like you can have a wagoner. It's an NPC which will actually deliver goods to another deed that is on the highway system. So the highway system has these cat's eyes. And let's say you make a deal with another player that, hey, I will buy 50 crates of blah, 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 blah. And you can do a deal with them And you can send the goods along with the wagoner, and the wagoner will go along that highway and deliver them to the other guy. I have never tried that. Because I don't have any of my deeds. None of my deeds are connected to the highway system, so I've never tried that in practice. But it's a cool system. Yeah, I've seen the wagoner on the road. It is very neat to see him go. J-Popper. Wait, you found the traitor? I thought he was in the Black Forest biome. I think this must be Taiki's place. I see the red color. I think Taiki liked the dark red, and she said she was just south of that guy, so let's go see. And this is... let's see. Nightwalker's outpost, so this is not yet Taiki's place. So we'll keep going. And there is a road over there. Let's see if we can ride along the shorelines here. Blue Cortina just arrived at the Rift site for the morning mayhem. Nice. Yeah, I'll get back into the Rifts once this whole, like, Valheim business is... Once I've gotten Valheim out of my system, I will be back to the Rifts as well. They got a huge... There's a big tunnel down here. Let's just go see. It's like a boat canal. So there's an example of how you can hollow into, like, the stone. And you can create, like, literally you can tunnel through a mountain and make a canal to sail your ship through. It's very, very cool. And I wonder if I missed anything from before. I don't think so. I think I caught everything, didn't I? Let's see now. What do we have up here? We can always use this to find, oh, Serenity Shores is this way. That's Taiki's place. And it looks like Taiki also has a trader, a wagoner here. We're in Serenity Shores now, so this is Taiki's place. Let's just have a look around. So she has used the rendered stone and she's dyed it. You can paint the walls. Let me just get rid of the UI here for a moment. Let's have a look around. So she's got her little crops going on here. She's got a beehive, a couple beehives going on here. Do they have extra queen bees in them? Active beehive. Noisy beehive. So that's a noisy beehive. It has 2 queens in it. So if she were to put another beehive next to it, the queen might move over. And then she'd have 3 beehives. Then she got some little flower plantations here. There's her like herbs. So you can grow herbs in this game. Let's just see what herbs she's growing. Those ones are empty. What about the other ones? Just zoom in a bit here. And in fact, we're going to just, let me just lead my horse instead. We'll go around on foot. Those ones are also empty. Maybe she's just using them as decorations right now. And then she's got her horses going on here. She's got a whole bunch of beautiful ebony blacks, which are the fastest horses, of course, in the game. Of the normal horses, that is. And she's given me leading permissions, so I should be able to grab my horse if I go upstairs. But I don't really want to lose the lead of this horse just because it's my only 5-speed ebony black right now on the new servers. So I don't want to take any risks whatsoever. I'm sorry, Taiki, if you watch this later on. I would really love to just like leave the horse there and just go inside, but since it's not since it's not branded to this server, somebody could literally just come and grab the horse if I leave it. So, and since we're on stream, you know, it's a bit of a risk. Somebody could just come along. But yeah, Taiki's got a little smithery area there. Very nice, with a beautiful view out to the water. Yeah, she did give me lead permissions, but the problem is that... oh, do you mean, Spaz, that there's no lead permissions for other people, that somebody else could not lead? But it looks like this is a low building regardless. So what was this? This was the tailoring area, wasn't it? Yes, she's got a little tailoring area over there. And yeah, you're probably right. Oh, here she's got, this is her entry into her, she's got a little house to enter into her animal area. Is that a molten? That could be a molten hell horse she's got there. The molten hell horses are the fastest hell horses, and I'm starting to breed those as well. And there she's got her red ship, SS Sanctuary. Or is that hers? Sweet Serenity. That must be her boat over there. She's got a beautiful purple Nora down there. Very, very nice. And is that her neighbor? Or is this... maybe she's got a small spot, and that's her neighbor over there. Let's go check. Oh, that's true, Spaz. You can check the... That's true, I forgot. You can check the visitor permissions on the deed token. That's right. Yeah, but she didn't have like a... Well, she does have an upstairs there. I wonder if there was any steps. Let's go see how you do that. I haven't ever done that. I knew you could do it. Let's see if we can find the deed token now. Where is it? Deed token. Is it possibly hidden inside one of the trees or something? Because I am not seeing where the deed token is. Kimentari asks, are the pens open? Maybe you could leave it in a pen? Not in the fountain. That's true. She did give me permissions to get through. So I'll just leave my horse over here. It should be nice and safe here. That's right. And let's see if we can go upstairs. And Boyer, hello, welcome on into the stream. Good to see you. Yeah, getting a game out of your system, that rings a bell. Letting go of the Ultima Saga still hurts, but the process Wurm came on your path. But in the process, Wurm came along your path. So there's, oh, there's like, there's steps here. So let's go up here. Taiki's mansion. Let me just turn off the UI here. Oh, she's got the Valentine's box there, the Valentine's chocolates. We just got those just recently. She got some roses and coins and a little yo-yo there. You can yo-yo, like using the yo-yo, guys, that's an actual skill in this game. To become a grandmaster like yo-yo player. She's got a few nice little decorations on her shelves here. Let's just see the view from her bedroom here. Nice view of her ship. Let's go over on this side. I like this little balcony here. It's very cute. With I like the way that the tree is coming up through the middle. That's really nice, actually. With the willow tree, and of course during the summer it probably looks really, really charming. Now it's a little bleak in the winter time, of course, because the leaves aren't green. And here she's got her cooking area, her larders, her food BSB, and yeah, very cozy, nice little place you got here, Taiki. I'm assuming you're probably going to see this later on. Very, very cozy little place. Yeah, very nice. I would feel absolutely at home at a place like this. There we go. And was there anything else here? I'm not sure if that other place is like Is that a neighbor or is that her place? We'll see. Good. And let's go and check what is going on over here. And whether this is a different deed altogether, or if this is also like perimeter of sanctuary. Okay, so this is a different deed. I'm not sure if it's hers also, or whether this is like a neighbor's place. But a pretty cool like little system with the bridge, by the way. You don't often see that somebody would use a bridge to like you have the highway going in the middle and then a bridge to connect so that they can access both of their houses from either side of the highway. That's pretty cool. I like that. Very, very nice actually. I like that system a lot. Man, I don't know why I'm so quenched today. Or not quenched, thirsty. Quenched is when you quench your thirst with water, isn't it? I was getting muddled with my words right there. So, yeah, this place seems to be still under construction. Parched. That is the word I was looking for. Thank you, J. Popper. Thank you. Yes, that's the word. Let's, so what we'll do, guys, is I'll just check this place out still, and I think I'm gonna wrap up the stream after that. Let's go check and see. Free market, put your own merchant here. Ah, that's cool. So anyone can just come and place a merchant here. So it seems like there's only one lonely merchant here at the market. Let's see what they're selling. Some sheets, some cloth, crocodile hide. Okay, nothing much special there. But hopefully that market starts to take off. I think that's a great idea to just provide a free market, let people place their merchants there. And let's see what this place is. This is Waterdeep. No, this is Darkhold Port. Darkhold Port. And they've got also lots of animals. Still seems to be in construction as well with their house. Lots of horse breeding going on over here. Everyone loves to breed horses in this game. And is that possibly an abandoned deed? Because we're not... No, I don't think so. I don't think so. So yeah, guys, I think we shall wrap up our stream here. It's a shorter stream today, 4 hours. Well, 4 hours still is a long time, isn't it? But my streams have been, of course... Oh, J. Popper, you clipped that. Oh, dear. Oh, nasty cats. Nasty, nasty cats. But yeah, I think I shall wrap up here, and I will be back with some Valheim tomorrow. I know I've been streaming like a lunatic lately, but it's been so fun to stream Valheim, so I can't really help it. Yeah, you guys have a... Thank you, Parsha. You have a good evening as well, and thank you all for hanging out with me. And if you were here, if you saw Wurm now for the very first time, just do remember that it looks a little bit bleak right now because it's the winter time. And it's not even snowing right now, but when the spring comes, it's going to be all lush and green and beautiful. Flowers will be blooming and so forth. So yeah, keep that in mind, that there are seasons in this game. But yeah, guys, have a good evening. And this was your first time to see it, Kalania. Nice. And so you actually installed the game, right? So you went through Steam, and good luck with your new adventures. So there was a few of you actually here in the chat who are trying Wurm for the first time. So the best of luck with your adventures. And hey, something for you new people. If you get into trouble, or if you have like questions about the game that you can't figure something out, Do not be shy. Do not be shy to use CA help. This is community assistance help. There are players here around the clock. These are the official community assisters, these turquoise people, but other players also will answer questions, and as you can see, the text goes by, so they're constantly, people are asking questions and getting answers. So if you get stuck, be sure to make use of this. There's no shame. I use this still after playing for 7 years. I use this all the time. So do not be shy about asking the silliest of questions. Also be sure to use Wurmpedia. I'll just give you the Wurmpedia link. You can find recipes for all of the items that you can build. The recipe is always on the right hand side. Yes, and like Commentary says, Wurm players are very, very, very helpful. Turquoise people, yes. So Wurm players are very helpful, sometimes even too helpful, to be quite honest. But yeah, you don't feel shy to ask people like how things are done as well, and people are gonna be very helpful to you as well. Yeah, okay guys, let me just see, we'll put the end screen up here, and let me just see if there is anyone that we would like to raid. Let me just check here. Let's have a look, see. So, the only one streaming right now is myself. Let's see if there's any Wurm Unlimited streamers. And there are not. Oh, hold on. No, that's past videos. Then I'm looking at my people that I follow here. Yeah, let's go and raid actually this guy. He's an artist and he's playing Valheim. Let's go raid him because he is very, very fun. Let's go raid him. Mike Interesting Time. He's a very talented artist and a cool guy overall, just like super cool. And he's playing Valheim, so let's go and raid him and I'll say hello. Okay guys, have a good evening and talk to you later. Oh, Ben Joseph! Ben Joseph, thank you so much. 5 gift subs. Boyer, Der Baron, Clean Cut Fuzz, Lintilla, Cannon Bait, thank you so much, Ben Joseph. Aw, you're too sweet. Okay guys, here we go. Let's go see Mike Interesting Time.
We could get some more copper.